through programs like this to get there. So, you know, we relish the opportunity to come out and compete tonight. We're looking forward to it.
We talked about it. They've lost 3 Mid-South Conference games. You beat 2 of those teams, and one of the teams they beat outside the conference.
Look, I mean, this conference is so tough. I mean, they lost to Georgetown at Georgetown, and then they just dropped one to Lindsey Wilson at home. And, you know, we were fortunate to have a good run in the fourth quarter against Lindsey at the UPIKE gym. We went to Cumberland on last Saturday and held serve and set this game up. So we're excited.
That's what it's all about, getting down to crunch time. You got 3 more games.
It's it, right? So this season's going to continue after tonight. We'll go play Georgetown next Thursday, and then we'll play Campbellsville here on senior night. But then it's one and done season, right? Conference tournament hits, and hopefully we can position ourselves to qualify for the national tournament.
Cliff, good luck this evening.
Thank you very much.
Coach Clifton Williams of the UPIKE Bears. Back up to you, Larry.
Thank you, Charlie. That was Charlie Pinson with Coach Clifton Williams. So we're about ready to get started here tonight as the Lady Bears will face the number 12 Shawnee State Lady Bears. So we'll send it back to the station and be back shortly for the starting lineups and the tip-off of tonight's first game. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Today's households are using more connected devices than ever before. TVs are streaming, smartphones are browsing, security cameras are watching, and virtual assistants are, well, assisting.
You'll need an umbrella today.
As you add more devices, we are constantly improving our technology to deliver the fastest and most reliable internet to your home. So make sure you have enough bandwidth. Get Intermountain Cable high-speed internet with speeds up to 500 meg. Call 1-800-635-7052 today.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. We're about ready for the starting lineups of tonight's first game between UPIKE Lady Bears and the Shawnee State Lady Bears, Charlie. And Shawnee State coming in number 12 in the nation. UPIKE received some votes this past poll, and if you really wanted to know by the votes, they got there in the 29 spot. But they're tied right now in the conference, the Lady Bears is, with Lindsey Wilson, and they're a half a game behind Shawnee State for the number 2 seed. So big game here tonight.
It is a big game. The UPIKE dropped the opening game of the season to these Bears of Shawnee, and then they've come back and they beat 2 of the teams that beat Shawnee recently. They defeated Lindsey Wilson last week, game that we did here, in a heck of a fourth quarter run for the Bears to get that win and put them in this position. Now this game means a lot for them today.
You're right. They're coming in, like you said, off of 2 wins their last 2 games, and actually they won 4 out of their last 5, and their only loss was a 97-95 overtime loss at Life. So playing very good right now.
It's Mid-South Conference game. Let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First for our guests, the Shawnee State Bears. Starting at guard, a 5'11" freshman from Strongsville, Ohio, number 4, Marnay Holland. At guard, a 5'7" senior from Greenfield, Ohio, number 14, Shania Massey. At guard, a 5'9" senior from Cold Grove, Ohio, number 23, Hannah Miller. At guard, a 5'8" junior from Brooksville, Kentucky, number 34, Bailey Cummins. And at forward, a 6-foot sophomore from Shelby, Ohio, number 40, Sienna King. The Bears. Shawnee State is led by head coach Jeff Nickel. And now, your University of Pikeville Bears. At guard, a 5'8" freshman from Madeira, Ohio, number 10, Mary Englert. At forward, a 6' senior from Belfry, Kentucky, number 23, Emily Baker. At forward, a 5'10" freshman from Williamsburg, Kentucky, number 30, Sierra Feltner. At center, a 6' junior from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, number 33, Mia Greatrix. And at forward, a 6'1" sophomore from Frankfort, Kentucky, number 52, Brianna Burbridge. The Bears. UPIKE is led by head coach Clifton Williams.
The starting lineups, both teams now announced. Larry, we're about ready for the opening tip, and I expect a lot of excitement out of this game.
Yeah, this ought to be a really nice game. It's almost a preview of what you know, a Mid-South Conference game, as both of these teams is fighting for that number 2 spot, and the loser could actually drop all the way down to number 5 spot by the end of the season.
You're right. You know, only 3 games left in the Mid-South Conference season. The UPIKE Bears play here tonight. They're off Saturday, then they go next Thursday to Georgetown, and then they finish up, I think, with Campbellsville coming in here on that last Saturday.
Right.
And we're ready to get it underway. It'll be Burbridge jumping for the Bears of Pikeville. And it'll be controlled by Shawnee State. Cummins into the front court with it. Pikeville with it out front. And there's a shot, 2-point basket by number 23, Hannah Miller.
Got a nice screen at the top of the circle, was able to knock it down.
See what Pikeville will do on their offensive end. Englert tries to go back into Greatrix. Greatrix trying to work her way down, a little nice little sidestep. No, missed it. Rebound comes off to King from Shawnee. And Shawnee gonna drive it all the way to the basket, and laying it in is Bailey Cummins.
Boy, nobody picked her up, and she had a open lane all the way to the bucket.
You got to get that, got to stop dribble penetration, as we talk about all the time.
Yes.
These are trying to set a screen, screened themselves off that one, didn't they? And they try to go back inside Baker. It's knocked loose, and Baker goes back and gets it. Good hustle that time by Baker. Englert takes it inside, throws one off the glass, gets her own rebound, puts it up and in.
Boy, she stayed with it.
One thing about this bunch, they've got a lot of fight.
Yes.
I will say that.
We've seen them have some nice character wins, get down,
yes,
and was able to grit it out and fight and come back.
Cummins tosses it outside. They'll get it back out front to Miller. Miller gonna want to drive and lays it in. Tell you what, Bears giving up 2 easy drives now.
Yes, that's the last 2 buckets. Open drive.
Quickly underneath, Greatrix puts it off the glass and in. Good look ahead that time. 2-point game, 6-4. First quarter action here. 8:16 to play, and they try to go inside and do. They get it in.
Well, it's obvious that their game plan to start the game is just take it inside, Charlie.
Englert kicks it back out. Feltner drives into the lane, picks up her dribble, and boy, soft pass, but Greatrix goes and gets it, and then has it stolen away. Heading back the other way is Massey. Oh,
said kept her hand on top of the ball.
Didn't look like it from up here. Lay up good on that. It looked like she palmed it, didn't it?
And Coach Williams is wanting a quick 30-second timeout. It's 10-4, 7:28 left here in the first quarter, and out of the 5 baskets that they've made, Charlie, 4 of them's been at the rim.
And the other one was a free throw line jumper, Larry.
Right.
So they've gotten some really good looks. And I don't know why he said it's a media timeout. It's a 30, I think, unless they changed it.
Well, he gave a indication of a 30-second timeout. I don't know why it would be a media timeout. We've only played 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah.
But they are sitting on the bench and taking, looks like, a minute for it. So,
you know, why do the officials call it a 30-second timeout? You know, they don't understand that we're up here. I'm gonna have to have a talk. We're going to have a talk with somebody who runs this thing.
Well, I never did see him indicate that it was the media.
He said right there, 30, and Vernon calls it a media. I mean, they've got to get that. If it's a media timeout, they've got to get it straightened out.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna talk to them and we get a break here at halftime. Maybe see if I can figure out something about it, because it's confusing. I mean, if you're going to charge the coach with a timeout, a 30-second timeout, that's fine, but just let us know that it's a full timeout.
Well, UPIKE was charged with a timeout. They've only got 3 on the board.
Burbridge tries to take it inside, has it knocked away, picked up by Shawnee State. Burbridge goes in and knocks it loose, and then Shawnee State comes away with a loose ball. Back the other way, Shawnee taking it, and boy, what a shot by Bailey Cummins.
Well,
she was defended.
That's what I say. That's just a good shot there.
That was definitely not on the defender. She was all over her. Back the other way, Pikeville with it, down 12-4 now. Englert gives it up to Graytrix, takes it inside, gets it back out. They go back into Graytrix inside, and we're going to get called for a walk.
Yes. Good defense right now by Shawnee. A lot of active hands, and UPIKE, instead of passing the ball, trying to dribble to that zone and getting a lot of tip balls right now.
Shawnee State has had the Bears' number, Larry. Since 2000, Pikeville's beat them 1 time.
Really?
Yes. There's a steal by Pikeville. Coming back the other way is Englert. Mary Englert, she'll take it, now kicks it back outside. Feltner goes back inside. Englert with a nice basket.
Well, the pass was actually going to Burbridge, and it was tipped, and Englert was there to pick it up and was able to put it in. We'll still give Emily Baker an assist on that.
There's a 3 attempted, no good. Rebound comes off to Baker. Baker will bring it back up the floor.
She is their second leading
rebound. There's a drive and a foul. That foul will be on Hannah Miller, I believe.
Yes.
It'll be her first, team's first. 6:29 to go here in the first quarter, 12-6 Shawnee. And the free throw's good.
Englert being very active, taking it to the bucket herself on the Bears end of the floor.
Well, she's got 6 of the 8 points for the Bears now. That one's good.
Yes.
And it'll be Cummings bringing it up the floor. Trying to work it back, Cummings. There's a 3, no good. And Massey missed it, or rebound, fought for, put up, and UPIKE saves it, but right back inside. There's a 3 straight away. This one again, no good. Fight for the rebound, Shawnee State with it again. And this time Englert comes away with the rebound.
Had 3 shots at it.
Gives it back to Burbridge. Burbridge trying to work her way inside, back to Englert. She'll put up a 3. It's good.
She's on her game tonight.
Yes, 9 points for Englert, and it's a 1-point ball game, 12-11 UPIKE. Shawnee State. 5:45 to play here in the first quarter. UPIKE into, it looks like a 1-2-2 zone, Larry, or a 3-2 zone. Got that point out top of the key with it. They go in the corner to Holland. There's going to be a steal by the Bears. Bringing it up is Feltner. She'll get it back and restart the offense out here at midcourt.
Bears chance to take the lead on the bucket here.
Ball tipped away in there by Massey. Tell you, I like the defense of this Shawnee State team. These are mirror image teams in a lot of ways, aren't they?
Right, and they're real active and overplaying the pass, which that opens up the backdoor opportunity for that. That's a foul before the shot, looks like.
And the foul will be on Holland. Second team foul. No team fouls on the Bears of Pikeville right now. Guess I can't say Bears, can I? Out top with it, Englert.
You have to distinguish which one.
Nice pass and nice job getting it out. 3 up and no good. Rebound to Englert. And we have a jump ball call.
Yeah.
It'll stay with Pikeville.
It'll stay with the Lady Bears of UPIKE. You're right.
12-11 Shawnee State. 5:01 to play here in the first quarter. It'll be UPIKE ball. And on the baseline with it, Mary Englert. She'll get it back out top to Baker. Well, they're denying the ball in the paint a lot, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They're packing it in, but the guards out in the front of that zone is overplaying the pass, but the others is packing it in.
Kick it in the corner to Englert. She gets her feet set. 3 up, no good. And we have a foul.
And that's going to go against Shawnee, number 4.
Wow.
They calling for over the back.
That'll be the second.
Holland.
Yeah.
And that is her second. Looks like number 21, Lakin Smith, coming off the bench. Lakin is a 6-foot sophomore from Waverly, Ohio.
Now, they've got good size if you look down that roster, Larry.
They have.
Smallest person on that team is 5'8".
And
Englert takes the lead for the Bears.
First lead of the night.
She has 11 of the 13. Back the other way with it is Cummins. And ball knocked loose. Baker goes and gets it. Baker kicks it back out to Sierra Feltner for a 3. No. And we're going to get a foul away from the ball or under the basket. I'm not sure.
I think that's going to go against Miller, and that's be her second, wouldn't it? It is.
And it'll be 13-12 lead Bears of Pikeville. They'll have the ball. And checking in is number 30, King, for Shawnee. If the Bears can keep this up and get Shawnee in a lot of foul trouble, be an advantage, won't it?
It would be.
Back with it out top is Feltner. Englert with the drive and the foul. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That'll be on King, who just checked into the ball game.
Yes, and I think it's probably the most aggressive that I've seen Englert all season.
Yeah.
She you know, does drive the ball to the bucket a lot, but everything tonight except for the 3 is in the paint.
Yes. Got one more free throw coming. Pikeville up by 2 now, 14-12, 4:15 to go here in the first, and makes them both. 15-12 UPIKE. Cummins will bring it up the floor. And what we got, whistle? Okay. What's the whistle? Injury timeout?
No, I think there might be
a little talking going on? Or?
Yeah, maybe a little bit something going on between
Greatrix and
Greatrix and that King.
Yeah,
I suppose.
Don't know what happened. The place has got really quiet. The officials have never said anything.
Well, that's the only thing I've seen was one official talking to King and Greatrix, but that was it.
And in the front court with it, Shawnee State, there's a 3. Air ball goes, well, Pike will come away with it. They'll throw it back in bounds. Englert gives it up quickly to Feltner. And nice pass into Greatrix, but nice job by Greatrix to save that one.
It was. About to step out of bounds, kept her balance.
Kicking it back to Baker. Englert tries to take it inside, has it stolen away by King. Back the other way with it, Cummings. Pulls up in the lane, a little leaner, is in and out. Rebound put back up, no, rebound comes off to Greatrix. And this was King. We got 2 Kings? Yeah, Sydney King. Going inside to kick it out to Greatrix. 10-footer goes in.
Nice roll that time.
So be Greatrix on the board now. 4 points for her. Faking the 3 there. And the drive, nope. Rebound comes off to UPIKE. Quickly going back the other way with it to Bears. Get it to Englert. Englert brings it back outside. There's Burbridge. A little weave and get it back to Englert. Nice pass, wide open Burbridge. Boy, a beautiful set right there by the Bears. 19-12 UPIKE with 2:48 to play here in this first half. We'll stay right here, or first quarter, we'll stay right here with it as it's a 30-second timeout.
We think.
We'll get a clarification on that in a minute because we had that problem last week. Last time they played, they were calling those timeouts and then charging.
They're giving a media.
Yeah, giving a media. Right. We got to figure out how they're going to do that.
Well, you know, if you take a media timeout, the team shouldn't be charged a timeout.
That's what I thought.
But UPIKE was charged a timeout the first time, as they've only got 3 on the board, and but they took a minute timeout for a media timeout.
Yep.
So we're not sure.
19-12, Pikeville with the lead now. 2:48 to play here in the first half or first quarter. I still can't get used to that quarters.
On a nice run too, Charlie, because they were down. I think it was 12-6.
I think you're right.
And now they're up 19 to 12. So they're on a nice run right now.
Into the front court with it, Cummings. They'll get it back across to Massey. There's a 3 out of the corner. No. Rebound comes off to Mary Englert. Pikeville will push it up the floor with Feltner. Feltner back to Englert on the run. Englert going to take it in. Gets it back. Baker, Emily Baker kicks it back to Englert. 3 in the air. Good. Mary Englert is on fire, Larry.
She is on fire. 14 already.
16.
Oh, yeah, 16, right.
Down inside, turnaround shot up, and no good. Oh, easy one that time.
Well, what happened was Englert got, she fell down, and Greatrix couldn't get by her to get over to the rebound.
Didn't want to step on her teammate. I understand that. 22-14, Pikeville by 8.
Just an unfortunate deal.
Baker spins in the lane, shot up and good.
And she uses that left hand very well.
She does. Showing some senior leadership out there. The only senior that plays a lot for the Bears. I think. I've looked at it. Has to be the only one. She's the only one not active on the roster right now.
Right.
And they get it cross-court pass. Cummins will try to drive and back tipped away. Was that Englert again?
Yeah, it was.
And here she is on the, can't run it down. So it'll go out of bounds back to to Shawnee. As Mary Englert gets a well-deserved breather right there. There she has played her butt off here. Kayla Mullins will come in.
That's the 5th turnover for Pikeville. Shawnee with 3.
Reed will check in now for the Bears as well.
UPIKE shooting 58% from the field right now, and Shawnee shooting 40, Charlie.
In the front court with it, Cummings. She'll give it up to 15, who I don't have on my roster. And they kick it back outside there up front with it. There is Sydney King, shot up, no good, gets her own rebound, puts it up, and she gets fouled.
And was that Burbage?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Her first, and the first team foul for UPIKE, and we've got 1 minute exactly left here in the first quarter, and UPIKE with a 10-point lead.
There we go. Now I got some stats up. Did she make the first one?
Yes.
Okay. Now we can keep up what's happening here. Maybe. 15 is Schaefer. Oh, she's on the roster, makes them both.
She's listed as 25 on your roster.
In the front court with is Reed, Alexis Reed now for the Bears. 55 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Odia with it now.
Right.
Kicks it back out to Reed, who has to go run the ball down, keeps her dribble. Cummings trying to play some pretty tough defense on her there. They get it back out top. They'll give it up to Mullins. Little wee Pike will maybe playing for one here, Larry. Reed, they can't play for one. They got the shot clock in, but they'll go to the free throw line. Well, no, maybe not. Yeah, it's 5 team fouls, so they'll be shooting 2.
Well, she was found active shooting anyway.
Okay. So
that's good defense down to 3 seconds. That's not what you want if you're Shawnee to play good defense 27 seconds worth and foul with 3 seconds left.
Well, that will be Alexis Reed, the freshman from Maysville, with her first point of the ball game. She'll have one more. Second one's good as well. 26-16, Bears with a double-figure lead here, Larry.
About 2 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock, Charlie. So you could see Shawnee work it down deep in the clock before they take a shot.
They throw it cross court. There's a 3 out of the corner. That's an air ball and loose ball on 4, picked up by Pikeville.
And UPIKE have plenty of time to take a shot. It's 7 seconds now as they come across the timeline.
And it'll be tipped out of bounds back to the Bears with 3.8 seconds. Bears, the only thing I can say they've done wrong so far since they started this run is the passes not quite as crisp as they need to be sometimes.
Right.
And Reed having a hard time getting it in, throws it in and throws it away. It'll be stolen by, there's a 3, good at the buzzer out there by Schaefer. And it's 26-19 at the end of 1. Pikeville leading Shawnee State on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Welcome back to the Expo Center, ready for second quarter action. 26-19 as UPIKE got down by 8 early, but made a big run and come back and leads by 7, Charlie, at the start of the second quarter, and could have led by 10. And as Shawnee hit a last-second 3, and then they'll get the ball, so that could be a big shot.
Zawoski into the ball game for Shawnee State, 6'3" in the paint. Try to get down inside. Burbage, good defense. Out top Cummins, and she nearly throws it away. Run down by Schaefer. Schaefer gets rid of it, and that is Smith. Gets it back out top. King puts up a 3. It's no good. And rebound put up, no. Rebound comes off that time to the Bears. That was Lakin Smith with the rebound for Shawnee. Did she just double?
No.
Okay. Inside, fighting for it, and putting it up and in. Burbage, and she was fouled twice, then didn't call it.
Stayed with it, though.
Yes, she did.
That's the thing about it.
Throw it in the corner to King. Try to go back down inside. Shot up, good.
Nope.
Walk.
Called a walk. Before the shot.
I thought King may have walked over on the side before, and they didn't call it. So. No. Out front with it, Reed. Gives it up to Odia. Odia kicks it back. Mullins on the drive, shot up short. Rebound comes off to Cummings, and she'll push it up the floor. She may take it off. Well, has it tipped away.
Big
Good defense by the Bears. They see Odia out front, or Burbridge out in front. She lays it in. Nice job running the floor by Burbridge.
Yes, that was Mullins with the back tip.
30-19 Bears on top for Pikeville. 8:30 to play here in the half. King with it. Back out to Cummins, back to King again. And she will try a cross-court pass to Schaefer. Back out Smith. Shot no good. King rebound put up, no good. Rebound put back up and good by Zawowski.
Yeah, they're going to have to get her blocked off a little better.
Tell you, she's a 6'3". That's a good sized lady to be blocking off. Nice drive by Burbridge, though. She may not be as quick as Brianna Burbridge.
Well, that's getting ready to say that's an advantage Bears on the offensive end if we're going to play man-to-man and she tries to guard Burbridge.
3 out of the corner, good by Schaefer. 32-24 now. Pikeville with the lead. We're going to have a foul on Schaefer.
Yes, as Mullins was taking it to the bucket. Bears is playing at a up-tempo game here in the first half. You don't see them play like that a whole lot throughout the season, but it's worked for them here tonight so far.
With a couple, I think they may be worked to their advantage against Shawnee because Shawnee's not running the floor as well as the Bears.
Well, I think the 5 that the Bears have got on the floor right now is a little quicker than Shawnee lined up.
Exactly. Out top with it. Reed gets rid of it. There's Mullins for a 3. No. Rebound comes off to Zawowski. Back the other way with it again. And it's Cummins. She'll take it down into the paint. Well, nice defense that time by Mullins, and she's going to get the walk on.
Oh, for the walk. She went in, drove the lane. The Bears collapsed on her that time. They wasn't doing that to start the game, and so they've shored that up so far.
I'm going to give Clifton a nice adjustment on that because he fixed that problem. And since then, the Bears have been playing well.
Yes.
Out top with Mullins over on the left side. Cross court Reed. Down in the corner there is Odia. Odia takes it in. Trying to get it down inside. Has it knocked away. Now she takes it, puts it up. No, but they're going to call a foul. And I think that'll be on Lakin Smith.
Smith.
I don't think the Shawnee fans agree with him. We got a couple of them sitting down here in front of us there.
I don't think so.
Odia at the free throw line. Shot's good. UPIKE has done well from the free throw line, Larry.
Greatrix and Englert back into the ball game for UPIKE. Also,
was 8 for 8 from the free throw line, actually.
They are. Shooting 64% from the field also.
Yep. There's, yep, will be a walk. Yep, she shuffled her feet, there's no question.
And that's 3 walk calls that they've had this quarter, and then they had the back tip, so that's 4 turnovers I know of this quarter.
I hear the Shawnee fans complaining about the differential between the foul calls, but I think what's happening right now is you're right. Pike was quicker than Shawnee, and they're reaching.
Right.
And Odia with it. She's a tough matchup for a post play. Oh, nice drive by Odia. She missed it. And they go back to her. She'll get to put it back up. And in.
Beautiful board work that time by Greatrix.
But, I mean, you know me. I'll complain if the officials are calling it one way or the other on the college game. But I think they've been pretty good tonight.
And that foul's going to go against Smith, and that's going to be her second. So that's 3 players now that Shawnee has with 2 fouls. And we've got 6:34 left here in the first half.
And we've got, is that 14 or 14? Yeah, it's Massey checking back into the ball game.
And also 23 Miller back into the game. Miller comes in with 2 fouls.
Yes. Well, the Bears up now 36-24, chance to add to that lead.
And if she makes this one, it will be the largest lead of the night for
yes.
UPIKE.
Free throw's good. Bears are playing well. I was a little worried about them the first, 2 minutes, and then since then, they've really buckled down.
They have. Odia came in off the bench so far and give them a big lift with 5 points.
Yeah, and they're back. I like the look of that 2-3-3-2 zone. Missed shot. Rebound comes off to Reed, and we're going to get a foul on Massey. They just flipped it up. Just notice, and they're changing it up when they put Burbridge out on the front of that zone. Her length and her quickness is going to be tough.
Right.
Pike will with the ball with 37-24 lead. Out top it goes to Reed. And they try to go inside, knock back out. Reed will take the straightaway 3 and nails it.
Wow, it just barely moved the net.
40-24, largest lead of the game now for the Bears. Shawnee with it to try to go down inside. Zawowski shot up and good and one. And really, it's nothing they can, once you let her get it down in the paint, like there's not a lot you can do about it.
Yeah, just stand there with your arms up and let her take the shot, take the chance that she's going to miss it, and don't give her a chance at the 3-point play.
Especially when you're running the zone. If you're playing man-to-man, you could probably put Burbridge on her, and Burbridge might be able to defend her with, she's a little bit taller and got a little bit jumping ability. Free throw's good.
A little quicker.
But if you run that zone, you just got to take what you get,
Right.
A little weave out front. And there's another 3, and this one is no good. Nice rebound by Odia, and Burbridge with the next rebound puts it up in. Bears are crashing the offensive boards well.
Yes, they are.
And there's going to be a reach in on Burbridge.
Coach Williams getting on to her. You don't need that, he said.
Now, playing well right now. Don't get yourself in foul trouble. Of course, that's the first one. No, it's the second on Brianna Burbridge.
Yes, she got one in the first quarter, and that's the second team foul. Shawnee sitting right now with 4 team fouls, so one more will put the Bears at the free throw line.
And Shawnee will work it around and try to go inside. Try to go down to Zawowski, knocked away, and it'll be picked up by Englert. Mary Englert will push it up the floor for the Bears quickly and threw it behind Baker.
Yes.
I don't know if Baker may have broke to the basket and a little bit of miscommunication maybe.
Well, Shawnee had their defense back that time, so that's one of those situations that, you come try the break, and if you don't have it, you pull out and slow it up, set up your offense.
Into the front court with it is Cummings. On the right side, still a 3-2 zone, looks like, for the Bears. This time they've got Baker on the point. 3 up and no good. And it'll be knocked out of bounds in there by 23, Hannah Miller. We have a timeout on the floor. It's a media timeout. 42-27 with 4:55 to play here in the half. Pikeville leading Shawnee State. This is Intermountain Sports Network.
Today's Households are using more connected devices than ever before. TVs are streaming, smartphones are browsing, security cameras are watching, and virtual assistants are, well, assisting.
You'll need an umbrella today.
As you add more devices, we are constantly improving our technology to deliver the fastest and most reliable internet to your home. So make sure you have enough bandwidth. Get Intermountain Cable high-speed internet with speeds up to 500 meg. Call 1-800-635-7052 today.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. 4:55 left here in the first half of the night's first game. And the Lady Bears of UPIKE with the 42-27 lead, and they'll have the basketball out of the timeout, Charlie.
They do. Out front, they'll run back out top. Feltner back into the ball game. It's like everybody, most of the starters back in. Odia in right now for Burbridge with those two fouls. Out top, Feltner back to Odia. Odia going to the basket. Won't have it. A travel. Thought that might have been a held ball, but it don't matter either way. It would have been a
right.
Of course, it would have been pop ball if it had been a held ball.
Yes.
42-27, still 4:30 to play here in the first half. Out top, Lindsey Wilson with it. Schaefer gets it down. She'll get it back. Kicks it over to Cummins. Cummins on the drive. Little jump shot's good. She's got a really good mid-range jumper.
Yes.
42-29. 4:14 to go here in the first half. Pikeville with the ball. Try to go inside to Baker. She'll get it back out down in the corner. Odia. Nice pass down inside to Greatrix. Back to Odia. They'll work it around. Baker at the free throw line. No, nice hands.
3 seconds. In the lane too long. Yeah.
I'm not down to call. I just don't see it called much.
Exactly. That's what I was getting ready to say. You don't see that very often, but she definitely was in there. I seen her down trying to strike the flint there to get that campfire started.
Well, it's been raining. It took a little while. Out top with it. Schaefer gets it down in the corner. There's a three that's off. Rebound comes off in there to Feltner. Feltner will push it up quickly to Englert. Back to Feltner. Odia now gets inside Baker. There's Englert open for a three. No. And quickly with the rebound going back the other way is Cummins. They go down in, try to go down inside, knocked away by Mary Englert.
Yeah, but I tell you, she's played a great game here in the first half so far.
Odia back to Englert in the corner. She should have shot that one. She was open. So. There's Odia shooting one, no good. Rebound comes off to Sienna King.
Bears is settling a little bit right now, Charlie.
Yep, and there's a bad pass. Pikeville comes away with the loose ball. Back into the front court, they'll go over to Englert. They go inside. Nice job by Greatrix. Shot up, no. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up, no.
Boy,
two good looks.
Yes.
Cummings back the other way. Nice job stopping her out front. There's a three that's no good. Rebound comes off to Baker. And Pike will bring it back up. 2:35 to go here in the half. 42-29, UPIKE lead. Odia with it out front. Might have walked.
Yeah, might have.
Out top with it. Give it back to Odia. Now she'll go inside to Englert. Greatrix up and good.
Boy, I tell you, that's a good job by Greatrix gathering herself and going up strong with it.
Yeah, got to go off both feet. Had her balance when she went up.
Right.
Three. Cummings is good.
Deep three. She was in the L on the Appalachian Wireless.
44-32 now. UPIKE with the lead. Back out it goes to Feltner. Baker there at the free throw line. Back to Englert. Back to Baker. Emily Baker. Shot no good. Rebound Greatrix. Puts it back up. No good. Rebound this time comes off to Cummings.
Fouled by Baker. And the scoreboard went out.
Yep. Don't know what happened. Don't think anybody noticed it go out, except you maybe. Probably the first one to see it. And we don't know what's going on. Pete, he said, I don't know. So we'll probably have a timeout, I guess, till they figure this out.
Yeah.
So they can get it straightened out. That's actually bad for the Bears, though, because they've been playing well. They don't want to stop now, do you?
Right.
And technical difficulties, that's right. Should we stay here with it or don't know? See what kind of magic they can work over here on it. As they're going to go in and check the plugs, and there we go. I see some of them coming back up. There we go. We'll just stay right here with it. Like, good job. I think that was Sean Carley, the SID, crawling up under the board.
Somebody just got excited and kicked the plug loose.
That could be possible. Could be possible.
Shawnee will have it side out at the in the front court. 1:39 left here in the first half. The Bears of UPIKE holding a 12-point lead.
And it'll be Shawnee State ball.
Their largest lead has been by 16, Charlie.
And it'll be Cummins with it out front now for the Bears. Try to go inside to King, back out. Massey will put up a three, and she missed it. Oh, rebound comes away inside. Let's see, that was
31.
Sydney King, or 31?
Yeah.
That'd be Bentley. Pikeville with it. They try to go down on the other end. There's a nice job. Greatrix goes in. Nice job, Greatrix taking it in over three Shawnee State Bears.
She's played a good game in the lane right now, gathering herself, making sure she goes strong, which she has to with
that's going to be a kick, yeah.
With the size that Shawnee is putting up against her.
So the rule now, if it's under, they don't reset the shot clock unless it's under 15, right? And then they only reset it to 15.
Yes.
They'll kick it back out top, Cummings. Massey looking inside with it. And might have got by another walk there, Larry, but the Bears come away with it.
Yeah.
Back out front with it, Feltner. Mullins now in the back in the ball game. Back over to Englert. Go down inside, nice pass, but Mullins can't finish.
Yes, they've Lady Bears has missed several here in this quarter like that, Charlie.
There's the drive down inside, three out of the corner, no. And tipped around, Pikeville comes out of there with it.
Shot clock, the game clock's off, Charlie.
Yes, Bears can play for one here, Larry, and go into the halftime with a.
Well, it would be the shot clock that is off.
Yeah.
Not the game clock.
So it's the.
But they can hold it for the last one.
Come out with a 12 or more point lead. There's a three, Englert, and she knew she missed it. 2 seconds left. If Bears can stop them, they do, and that'll be the end of the first half. 46-34, UPIKE on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Our mission, our goal is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston, and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it was a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Britt came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called the Widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Hot new titles available on demand.
I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why are we in a ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done. Gnomes.
They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon.
3, 2, 1. Order on demand.
First game, 46-34. UPIKE leading Shawnee State, and we'll go over some first half stats first for the Lady Bears of Shawnee State. They were 14 of 38 from the field for 36%, 3 of 16 from three-point line, 18%. They came into the night's game averaging 33% from the three-point line for the season. And they were perfect from the foul line, 3 of 3 for 1,000%. So rebounding-wise, they had 19 rebounds, and they had 10 of those 19 on the offensive end. They had 3 assists on 14 made buckets, turned it over 11 times, had 4 steals and no blocks. Scoring-wise, Bailey Cummins had 11 points. She was their leading scorer, had 2 points for King, and Holland also with 2. 4 points for Hannah Miller, 6 points for Schaefer, 2 points for Lakin King, Casey Bentley with 2 points, and 5 points for Natalie Zukowski. And now for UPIKE, they were 17 of 36 from the field for 47%. They were 3 of 11 from three-point line for 27%, and they also was perfect from the foul line. They were 9 of 9. Don't see that very often. Both teams shooting 100% from the foul line. As UPIKE had 24 rebounds. They had 10 offensive rebounds, 14 on the defensive end. They had 10 assists on 17 made turnovers, 17 made buckets. So over half of their field goals was directly from an assist. They turned it over 9 times. They had 8 steals and no blocks. Scoring-wise for UPIKE, they were led by Murray Englert with 16, and she had maybe all 16 of those in the first quarter. I know she had a big first quarter. They had 2 points for Emily Baker, 8 points for Maya Greatrix, 10 points for Brianna Burbage, 5 points for Alexis Reed, and 5 points for Theodora Odia off the bench for 46 points for UPIKE. The largest lead for Shawnee State in the first half was 8 points. That was at the 7:30 mark of the first quarter. The Lady Bears of Pikeville had a 16-point lead at the 6-minute mark in the second quarter. They had no scores that was tied. It had 1 lead change. So at the half, it's 46-34. UPIKE over Shawnee State. So we'll send it back to the station and be back shortly for the start of the second half. This is UPIKE basketball on WPRG TV Sports.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it was a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Bree came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called a widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Today's households are using more connected devices than ever before. TVs are streaming, smartphones are browsing, security cameras are watching, and virtual assistants are, well, assisting.
You'll need an umbrella today.
As you add more devices, we are constantly improving our technology to deliver the fastest and most reliable internet to your home. So make sure you have enough bandwidth. Get Intermountain Cable high-speed internet with speeds up to 500 meg. Call 1-800-635-7052 today.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. We're at the half of the night's first game, 46-34. UPIKE Lady Bears over the Shawnee State Lady Bears. Shawnee State comes into the night's game ranked number 12 in the nation, and the Lady Bears receiving votes is in the de facto number 29 spot, but the big factor of tonight's game is the seeding in the upcoming Mid-South Conference tournament, as right now Shawnee State holds a half of a game lead over Lindsey Wilson and UPIKE for the number 2 seed in the tournament. So if the Lady Bears can come away with a win here tonight, they have a chance to move into the number 2 seed with 3 games remaining here in the regular season. And it was 26-19 at the end of the first quarter. And as we said, it's 46-34 at the half. Murray England with the big first half for the Lady Bears of UPIKE with 16 points, and the leading scorer for Shawnee State is Bailey Cummings with 11. So we'll send it back to the station for a short break, and when we return, we will have the start of the second half. This is UPIKE basketball on WPRG TV Sports.
Our mission, our goal is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston, and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a 3-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
We're back at the Expo Center ready for the second half action, excuse me. It's 46-34, UPIKE over Shawnee State, and Charlie, big first half for the Lady Bears. Didn't get started off very well, but end up with the big streak of a run, had a 12-14 point run at one time in the first half to take that lead, and never did look back as far as that goes.
They did, Larry. Hopefully they can carry that same momentum into the second half. It really come with a lot more, same intensity they had, because once they stopped that dribble drive down into the paint, then that turned this game around.
Right. And what's at stake here tonight is the winner of tonight's game will leave the court as the number 2 seed. Now, if Shawnee State wins, they will maintain the lead. They have a half-game lead over Lindsey Wilson and UPIKE. If UPIKE wins and Lindsey Wilson win, they will have a half a game. Both of them will be tied for the number 2 seed with a half a game lead over Shawnee State.
Right.
So a lot at stake here tonight.
There is this big game, as they all are in the Mid-South, as we know.
Well, and the season's winding down quickly. Only 3 games left.
For the Bears, there may be some teams with 4, because Pikeville does have the off game Saturday. Bears have it here to start the second half out front. Englert gets rid of it to Burbridge. Try to go down inside to Emily Baker. Baker kicks it out. Working it back around out top. Feltner. Englert down in the corner to Burbridge. Tough pass. Good catch by Feltner.
Yes, it was.
Nice little pass inside, and Baker will have to throw it back out front. Shot away and no good. Rebound comes off to, sorry, lost her name, Massey. There's a drive on the inside over top Burbridge, and putting it in is
Holland.
Holland. Yep, they've not updated my screen yet. Anyway, Pikeville with it out front. 46-36 down to 10-point lead now. Out front, Feltner gives it up to Engler to go down to Baker. Cross-court pass, Burbridge for 3. No. Rebound, though, Engler. Bears have done well on the offensive boards there.
Yes, they
Inside,
have.
nice pass, Burbridge. Can't get it to go, though. Englert Nuss hustle, knocked it loose, but it'll be picked up. And going back the other way, Cummings, and I tell you, she got by with one of them earlier, and that one didn't fall. It went out of bounds, they said, off of Pikeville.
Yeah, she just threw that one up.
She threw that one up earlier and then went in, though, didn't you? Remember that one?
I did.
So I guess, Lightning didn't strike twice.
But UPIKE, Charlie, if we're going to maintain this lead, they work their offense to perfection and then miss the layup. They've got to make those.
And trying to get it inside. They kick it back out top to Cummings. They go down inside again. Shot up and good. Nice little drop step that time by Sierra King.
Well, she's got the height advantage and the weight advantage on
Go inside
Baker.
the Burbridge, back out. There's a three. It's no good. Rebound, though, comes off, and Baker missed one. And ball be tipped out of bounds. Should stay with Pikeville, I think.
Yes, and another wide open layup missed. That's two already here in the side the first 2 minutes of the second half.
They go out top to Burbridge. She'll get it back now to Englert. Feltner. Greatrick's out on the point. That's not a place for her, isn't it? And ball taken away from Englert that time. Massey, here they go back the other way. They give it up. Shot, no good. Rebound comes off to Burbridge, though. And Pikeville now with a 2-on-2 break. Will they get it in? They get it into Greatrix. Shot up, no. Rebound comes off, being fought for. And still fought for Greatrix. Just kept right after it, Larry. And Burbridge will go to the line. She gets fouled.
And King's going to pick up the foul.
Yep, Sienna King.
It's her second. Boy, that was a battle, wasn't
Yes, it was. Let's see. Let me look at the rebounds here. Pikeville has 15 at least offensive rebounds.
Well, in the first half, Shawnee had 19 rebounds and 10 on the offensive end. They had more offensive rebounds than they did defensive rebounds.
Free throw's good. 47-38. In the backcourt, Burbridge bringing some defense. They give it up. Try to go down inside Massey. Kicks it back out top. They go back to Massey in the corner for a three. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Feltner. Pikeville's made Shawnee State shoot from the outside more than they want to tonight.
Right, and they come in, as I mentioned, shooting 33%.
Baker with the drive and the basket.
But tonight, in the first half, only shot 18% from three-point line.
Massey back the other way with it. She'll wait on it, give it back out to King. And there's Cummings. King might have been a moving pick there, you reckon? Shot in the paint, good. No good, sorry, rebound comes off to Greatrix. Miller on the miss. Back the other way, they go down in the corner. Baker. Emily will bring it back out top, goes over to Burbridge. Try to go down low. Greatrix turn around off the glass, no. Rebound Burbridge, she puts it back up, and she's fouled again.
And I think that one's going to go against King.
Yep.
If it is, that's going to be her third.
So Burbridge back at the free throw line.
2 team fouls.
Yep. Englert leading rebounder for the Bears as well, Larry. She has 6. Well, Burbridge may be now because that hasn't updated yet. Burbridge has 11.6 rebounds. And makes both free throws, make it 51-38 now with 6:35 to play here in the third quarter. Lakin Smith checking back in now for Shawnee State.
And Charlie, don't know if you noticed in the first half of stat, both teams shooting 100% from the foul line. There wasn't a free throw missed in the first half.
Shot up, no good. Tipped around. Pikeville comes away with it again. Burbridge, she'll bring it up the floor. Brianna Burbridge going to take it all the way in. Shot up, nope. Said she walked. I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Maybe he's just not used to a big, tall girl handling that ball.
That's true. That's true. Now, she's got good handle now.
She does. She was beating the guards down the floor.
Yep. Cummings bringing it up the floor now for Shawnee. 6 minutes to play here. or 6:05 to play in the third, sorry. Turnaround shot up, no good. Rebound in there, Baker. Emily Baker with a rebound. Feltner will push it up the floor. Goes over to Englert. Feltner again with it. Greatrix. Back to Feltner. Feltner in the lane, gives it up to Burbridge. Bears with it out front. Baker, Emily Baker, 9 seconds. Feltner. And Greatrix with 4. They're going to get a shot off. And Englert throws one up and misses it. Rebound comes off. It was good defense that time by Shawnee.
Yes.
Back the other way, Massey, and they didn't stop that dribble penetration. First time they've done that since early in the first quarter.
Right.
Now they know what they're doing when they will take it at, if you don't stop, they'll take it to the rim on you.
If they get an opening, that's exactly where it's going, right to the rack.
Go inside again, Baker, Emily Baker spins and has it blocked out of bounds.
Miller was waiting for that move, drop step to the baseline on the left-hand shot. Baker, right-handed player, but she uses that drop step to the left shoulder very well.
Iowa trying to get it inbounds. They'll throw it in, try to go into Greatrix, and it's knocked away. And we'll have a reach-in foul on Greatrix.
And that might not have been a bad foul.
Yeah.
Because they was on the break.
Yes, they were. You're exactly on.
That's
Hannah
going to be
Miller.
her second and only the first team foul.
And we've got a full timeout. 4:58 to play here in the third. 51-40. UPIKE on the Intermountain Sports Network.
The Expo Center, 4:58 left here in the third quarter as UPIKE holds it an 11-point lead, 51-40, Charlie.
Looks like Reed checks in for the Bears during the break, as well as Mullins.
Right.
51-40, Bears by 11, 4:58 to play, but it'll be Lindsey Wilson, Shawnee State's ball.
Mullins usually instant offense off the bench. She played in the first half. Charlie had 6 minutes and never scored.
Shawnee with it in the front court. Out top there with it is Miller. Turnaround shot into paint, no good. And Mullins with a good block out that time. Bears come away with it. Quickly going the other way, Reed. Cross court it goes to Baker. Baker fires it back over to Reed. Reed open for a three, and it's short. Rebound comes away to Baker. Back out it goes to Reed, so he'll restart their play.
Well, 3 of the Shawnee players was fighting for the rebound and knocked it loose. And
Emily Baker drops, shot. Nope, but she'll go to the line.
Yes. And see who they get that one on. Maybe 21, Smith. Yep.
Bentley, 31.
Oh, is it 31?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's who he called. I see.
Odia in the lineup for UPIKE, replacing Greatrix.
So 52-40, UPIKE with the lead. 4:18 to play here in the third quarter. Baker's second free throw is no good. Rebound comes off to Hannah Miller. It might have been 21 they called the foul on Lakin Smith. Shot up and good.
Well, I tell you, she's got a sweet little floater, isn't she?
Yes, she does.
That was Cummings.
Yep. Working their way down inside. Kicking it back out. Reed fakes the three, drives in the lane. Little runner is good. Nice move.
And she's got a nice little runner.
Little teardrop.
Yes.
54-42 Pikeville. There's a three. Cummings, it's no good. And fight for the rebound, put back up and in by Holland. 54-44, they've cut it to 10 here. 3:32 to play. Bears holding on to the double-digit lead. Cross-court pass, Odia. Lost it, and it'll be picked up by Smith.
3-on-1.
Smith gonna take it down, kicks it into the corner. There's Massey, not Massey, but
Cummings.
Holland for a
Holland,
three.
that was Holland, yes.
And it's now 54-47. Odia, shot up and good.
That's what she was wanting to do the last trip down and just lost her dribble.
Down underneath, nice play and an easy one for Bentley. 56-49, 7-point game. Bears need to answer. They give it inside to Baker. Baker spins, puts a shot up, no. Rebound comes off in there to Bentley. Back the other way, and they didn't stop dribble penetration. She missed a layup and gets the and one on the other side, though.
And they can cut it to 4,
yep.
Charlie.
It's Lakin Smith with the basket and the harm. (56-51). UPIKE with 2:25 to play here as Odia will go out. Englert will check back in. And at the free throw line is Lakin Smith.
And they've made this run, Charlie, off the offensive rebound.
Yes, makes that one. And it's 56-52, 4-point ball game now. Bears lead is evaporating, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Got a timeout call by UPIKE. It's going to be, let's see what it's going to be. We'll find out here in a second. It's going to be a
30.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in a ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon.
3, 2, 1. Order on demand.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
We're back with 2:19 left, third quarter, and UPIKE's lead has been cut to 4 points, Charlie.
Yeah, Shawnee's played much better here in the second half. Pike will really going to have to pick it up.
They've shot the ball very well.
Yes.
And they've crashed the offensive boards. They've scored some second chance points.
And we're going to have a foul on Shawnee this time. It's going to be on Lakin Smith. Nope.
Bentley.
It'll be on Bentley.
That's her first. 4 team fouls. Next one will put the Bears at the free throw line.
And Englert with it, looking, and gets it out top. Reed puts it on the floor again. Elbow jumper this time is no good. Rebound comes off to Bentley, and Bentley struggling with it, finally gets rid of it. And back the other way with it, Cummings. There's a deep three, no good. And we're going to have it, it'll be out of bounds. Did she just knock Reed down with it?
Well, she was trying to throw it back in, but I think Reed was trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
It just failed.
56-52. UPIKE holding on to the lead with 1:44 to play here in the third quarter. Out top with it, Burbridge gives it up to Englert. Reed Back to Englert. Try to go inside Baker. Baker fires it back out to Reed for a three. This one is no good. Burbridge with the rebound and the putback.
One thing you can say about Reed, she's not bashful.
No.
If she's got an open shot, it's going toward the bucket.
Yep. I will back in that zone now. Out top, and Lindsay gonna try to drive. That's a little battle on the floor, and eventually we're going to jump ball here, I think.
And it's going to stay with Shawnee. They had a mismatch that time, Charlie. Didn't see it. 31 Bentley was down in the lane, and they had Reed on her, so but they couldn't get the basketball to her.
58-52. UPIKE by 6. 1:02 to go here in the third. Get it back out front to Miller. Shot up, no. Rebound, though, comes away to Holland. Her shot up, no good. Gets the rebound this time, goes down. Stolen away, though, by Pikewell. I think it was Mullins. Baker picks it up. She'll have to throw across court. Reed puts up another three. This one again, no good. Burbridge again with it. Puts it up, no. Gets her own rebound again. And we'll get a jump ball called.
And that one's going to go to
UPIKE. Burbridge is a fighter now, isn't she?
Intensity picking up both ways right now, Charlie. 35 seconds, all that's left. There's 26 seconds on the shot clock, so the Lady Bears will not be able to hold it for the last shot.
Sienna King checking in for Shawnee. They get it into Baker. Emily Baker will back it out. Fires it out top to Reed. Reed on the drive, puts up a teardrop, no. Rebound though, put up and no good, but Englert will go to the line. Bentley just picked up her third.
Well, they just got
second.
They got two on the board.
Free throw up and good. I think Burnham must keep his own fouls over there and missed that other one. So.
And all the free throws is big from here on out, Charlie.
Misses the second one, 59-52. Pikewell by 7. Bringing it into the front court.
They're going to work for the last shot, 10 seconds left.
Three is no good. And fight for the rebound. And I'll tell you what, Mullins battling in there.
Yes, she was.
59-52 at the end of three. This is WPRG TV Sports.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it's a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
Took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Bree came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called a widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
We're back at the Expo Center ready for fourth quarter action as UPike's lead stands at 7. It was 12 at the half and cut to 4 points at one time, Charlie, but
yes,
they hit a bucket and some free throws there toward the end of the quarter, moved it back out to 7. Shawnee State will have it to start the fourth quarter.
And here we go. It'll be Shawnee State with it. Cummings with it out front. Goes over, gets it back out top. They'll work it around. There's Smith. Down in the corner to Holland. Turnaround shot in the paint. Good by Bentley.
She got in the middle of that zone and got wide open on the dribble.
Out top, Pikewell working it around, trying to get a look here. Go to Englert. Englert drives the baseline. Nice pass. Burbridge is going to get fouled.
And that would be on the floor.
Yep. Well, you know, just be the first foul. It doesn't matter unless you're shooting. You're right.
And that's going to be 4 on King. That would be big.
Yes. They'll throw it in, try to throw it inside. It'll be knocked away. It'll stay with UPIKE. And I think you're going to see King leave as Bentley will come back in. Or I'm sorry, that's
number 21, Smith.
Smith, okay.
She comes in with 2 fouls.
Feltner back in the ball game for Pikeville. Also back in is Greatrix. Feltner fires it across to Mullins. Go inside to Greatrix, shot up and good.
Beautiful pass that time by Mullins.
Led her right to the basket.
Yes.
Back the other end, they'll fire it across court to Holland. Back to Holland again, she'll put up a 3. And that little crow hop, isn't that a walk? Burbridge brings it up the floor, has it knocked away.
Well, I don't know, but I mean, if she wants to crow hop like that and shoot that way all the time, you know, we'll take that.
Yeah. Just a curiosity question more than anything, you know. Burbridge puts it on the floor, goes inside to Greatrix, and jump ball. Will stay with Pikeville.
Yes.
8:52 to go in the ball game. 61-54. Pikeville by 7.
Nothing easy inside. They've got some good size even off the bench.
They do. They got what? Their smallest player is big as some people's post.
Right.
Out top with it. Pikeville works it. There's a Mullins for 3. It's good.
That left her alone. That was a mistake.
See, Massey, I think, shortest player on the team. She's 5'7". There's a, don't know about that one. Bentley gets it up. Holland will be called for the walk.
And that was created by Greatrix as she stepped out into the passing lane, and she had to reverse pivot, drug that pivot foot. And we got number
Massey.
14, Massey, right back in the game. Bears lead back to 10.
Feltner in the front court with it. Takes it over on the right side. Picks up her dribble, and she'll get bailed out over that time by Burbridge. I'll tell you, nice drive in the paint. Englert for 2. They stopped her from going across the lane, so she went right down the middle of it.
Yes.
Massey gets it back out quickly. Drive in the paint, and Cummings misses one. Rebound put back up and in by Lakin Smith. It was 21, wasn't it, Smith?
Yes.
Okay. Out top with it. Feltner. Nice pass, and that's going. I don't know about that one, Larry. She stepped between them. I think that should have. Was that a charge?
No, I don't think so. Well, you know, you have to. You can't move in when the person's in the air, or player in the air, and I think she slid in front of her.
66-56. Bears back up by double figures, though. Out top with it is Cummings. Brings it backing it back out. Miller. 3 out of the corner, off. And fight for the rebound, be picked up by Massey, and she'll get and 1.
Looked like there might have been a foul on the rebound, but no call. Yeah. Got to fight through it.
Yep, you do.
A lot of big bodies out there, so there's going to be some contact.
Yes, there are. Well, you look out there, let's see, they've got Massey's at 5'7". Free throw's good. Makes it 66-59.
Back to 7.
Let's see. Smith is 6 foot. Who else we got out there? Bentley is 6 foot. Back out top, Mullins for a 3. Good.
Adams at home. Answers the three-point play on the other end.
Yep, here comes Cummings taking it down the field. She'll kick it out. Shot up for 3 is no good, and it'll be a foul on Englert. Yep.
Yes. On the rebound.
Yeah. Should be out of bounds on the baseline. That's the 3rd foul on UPIKE.
Yes.
Let's see. Looking at these, let's see. Smith Miller is 23. Miller's 5'9", so at any given time, they can have 3 6-footers on the floor to start.
Yes.
Got to drive it in the paint, and
Well, yes.
Yep. Good hands by Baker. Baker, she went through. Baker stopped as she couldn't dribble, so she took that extra step.
Well, Baker reached in and was trying to get her tied up, and she jerked it away from her and ended up with the extra step. So it was good defense that time, Emily Baker.
Odia checking in.
Which is something that we're used to seeing.
Odia checking in for the Bears as Englert will get a breather. Back with it again, Mullins. Gives it up to Baker. Baker kicks it back outside to Feltner. Mullins back to Feltner again, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Odia back out to Feltner. Feltner's going to have to put one up, has it blocked.
Yeah.
Good defense that time by Shawnee. And there's Cummings, and Needle didn't stop the dribble penetration, picked up the foul, give her an extra shot.
Yep, and one.
You know, that was got beat and then reached in.
If you're going to get beat,
let them have the basket.
Don't
compound it.
Compound the situation by fouling.
Free throw's good. 69-62. 7-point game. 6:10 to go. Feltner with it. Takes over here on the left side. Had a lane if you want to take it there, Larry.
She did.
Inside to Greatrix. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes off in there to Lakin Smith. And this time they make Cummins pass it off. There's a three by Massey out of the corner, and it's good.
And back to 4. That's they had it cut to 4 in the third quarter. The Bears was able to extend the lead.
Out top with it, Feltner now for Piker. Gets it to Mullins. Mullins puts it on the floor. Goes to Baker. Baker takes it inside, missed it. Rebound comes away now to Lakin Smith. Bears not getting the production in the paint right now. Kick it into the corner. Shot up. No good. Rebound comes off to Greatrix.
And they had a good look at it.
Yep. Anna Miller shot. Looked like it was going to bounce in for a minute. Feltner in the front court now. 5 minutes to play.
Fatigue starting to set in on some of these players.
Yep.
I see them gasping for air and putting their hands on their knees every chance they get. Of course, it's been.
And that'll be a foul on Massey. Yep.
Yeah. It's been a high-paced basketball game throughout. That's her third team foul. And we're going to have a media timeout. So 4:51 left. Bears by 4, 69-65. We'll be right back. This is Intermountain Sports Network.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
We're back at the Expo Center with 4:51 left. UPIKE will have the basketball with a 4-point lead. And wait a minute, we've got a, I don't know what the deal was. Went to the scores table, pointed at all three of them, and then pointed at said, let's go.
I don't know. Just check to see if everybody was ready, I guess.
So we're going.
And they throw it away on the inbounds pass.
Yeah.
Bringing it up the floor, Cummings, and she'll give it up. Shot up, no good. Fight for the rebound, be blocked. Ooh. Ooh.
Looks like an awful good block.
Sure did from up here.
Charlie, the Bears shot 47% from the field in the first half. The second half, they're only shooting 29%. So You can look at the scoreboard, and that could be the reason they've moved it to within one possession now with the made free throw.
Yes. Burbridge will check back in for Odea. And one more free throw coming. Miller at the free throw line makes them both. And it's a 2-point game, 69-67 with 4:39 to play. Mullins will bring it into the front court now for the Bears. Top of the key with it, gives it up to Greatrix. Back to Mullins. And we'll have it looks like a reach-in foul or maybe a hold.
31.
Bentley,
that's going to be her third. And that's 3 team fouls. UPIKE already with 5, so Shawnee will be at the foul line on fouls.
Mullins with it out front now for the Bears. Mullins fires it over to Reed. And we'll have a hold, okay.
Yeah.
Lakin Smith.
That was on Smith. Greatrix was coming out and trying to set a screen, and she had both hands on her.
And Pipe will try to get it in bounds. They'll throw it over top to Mullins. Back out top to Reed now. Alexis Reed takes it to the left-hand side of the key. Brings it back out, picks up her dribble, now gives it to Mullins. Mullins, I'll tell you, I don't like those floaters when they throw them passes. Do you?
No.
Back out top Reed. Reed takes over on the right side down into the corner to Baker. They go inside Greatrix, and there's going to be a foul inside. And that's going to be on...
that's going to be on
Bentley,
21, Benton Smith.
Smith, okay.
And that's her fourth. Yeah. And that will be 5, so Greatrix will be at the line. And this is where the free throws is ultra important.
Yes. First one's good. 70-67 Bears by 3. She can make this one and make it a 2-possession ball game with 3:47 left, Larry.
Yes.
And missed it. The rebound comes off to Shawnee. Cummings will bring it into the front court. Tries to go inside with it. They'll kick it back down in the corner. There's a 3 by Massey, and rebound comes off to Pikeville's Burbridge.
With authority.
Yes. Reed into the front court with it. 3:24 to play. 3-point lead for Pike. Reed takes it in, a little runner, and she's going to go to the line. And that'll be for, I believe, on...
no, that was on number 34. That's
okay.
just her second. That's Cummings.
Okay. So 2 shots for Reed. Makes the first one. 71-67 now, 2-possession ball game, 4-point lead for the Bears.
Shawnee has not missed a free throw in the game, Charlie. They've only shot 6, but they're 6 of 6.
Both of them by Reed are good.
UPIKE right now 16 of 19.
Which is not bad.
No.
Most coaches will take that.
Yes.
Into the front court, Cummings. She'll take it to the elbow shot up off the glass. No good. Gets her own rebound. No, now that one got to the floor, but it did. Rebound again comes off to Cummings. 2 offensive rebounds for Shawnee. There's a 3. No good. And that should be out of bounds on Miller. Back to the Bears.
And Charlie, offensive rebounds for both teams at the end of the, when we had the last time out. Shawnee with 20, UPIKE with 20. Offensive rebounds now.
Crazy, isn't it?
It is.
And Baker on the drive, lays it in. 74-67, Bears up by 7 now. Might have been a walk there, Larry.
Might have been.
But it's a basket.
But you got to stop that dribble.
You do. We have a full timeout, 74-69. UPIKE with 2:30 to play. We'll be right back on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Our mission, our goal is to be the very best Heart Institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery.
And we're back. 2:30 left in the ball game. 74-69. UPIKE with the 5-point lead. They'll have it, bringing it to the length of the floor, Charlie, and both teams with 5 fouls. So be foul shots for either team on the foul.
As your old buddy Dr. Don will say, be foul, foul, foul.
Foul, foul, foul.
Into the front court with it comes Reed. And Reed gets it down to Greatrix. Back to Reed. She'll put up the 3, gets her feet set. This one's good.
I tell you, that's big, too.
Makes it an 8-point lead now for the Bears.
She's got ice water in her veins. I like the young lady.
Only a freshman. And they'll be on Greatrix, I believe.
Or Burbage.
They could be either one, right.
They were both there. He's going to give it to Greatrix.
Greatrix doesn't think so, but I think she got her.
Yeah.
But I've never met a player that ever committed a foul in my life.
Right. And that's one thing you don't want to do is to stop the clock and let them score with the clock stop.
Right.
2:08 left.
77-70. Greatrix going to go take a break now. Calm down a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Bring in a shooter, too.
I think so, because they're going to put the pressure on, and that gets another ball handler on the floor.
Reed picks up her dribble, goes back to Burbridge. Burbridge gives it up now. Into the front court is Englert. Back to Reed. Minute 55 to play here in the ball game. Reed back to Englert. There's Mullins. Fires it back out to Reed. 9 seconds. Reed's shot no good. Loose ball tipped around. Burbridge comes out with it. Out of the corner. Mullins. 3.
Big, huge, Charlie. That could be a dagger.
Could be. 80-71.
And another offensive rebound.
Been an offensive rebound kind of day, hasn't it?
It has been, both teams.
Yep, there's a shot in the paint, no. And rebound Massey.
Got to guard the three-point line.
Yeah, you do now. We'll try to go back out. There's Cummings for 3. It's good.
And that's what you didn't want. You got to guard that three-point line.
Let's see, timeout called by Shawnee. It's a 30. So we'll stay right here with it this time. I think. See. Comes the pressure by Shawnee. Ball knocked away. It'll be Pikeville ball. Massey petitioning for the call, though.
Yeah, he was close. I think Mullins might have got her hand back away from it before it went out, but it gave the indication it looked like that she might have tipped it.
Yep. We'll get a foul.
And that's going to be Massey this time, I think. That's her third, so that's going to send, that would be Reed going to the line. She's 2 of 2 from the foul line. 12 points off the bench for Reed, Charlie.
Had a nice night here tonight.
She has.
1:05 left, 6-point lead. And that makes it a 3-possession ball game, Larry. 81-74. And the second shot is good as well, and the Bears lead at 82-74, 8-point lead, 1:05 to play.
Come in tonight's game averaging 6.8 points. She's put 13 up.
Down in the corner, Massey, nice block by Mullins. It'll be Shawnee ball on the baseline. 57 seconds left.
This UPIKE team showed a lot of heart here tonight, Charlie.
They have. Trying to get it inbounds. They'll throw it inside. Turnaround shot into paint. No good. Tapped around, and Mullins will save the rebound. And bringing it up the floor is Mullins. Mullins trying to split two defenders. We'll have a jump ball, and it'll go to Shawnee.
43 seconds left.
8-point lead for the Bears, 82-74, 43.5 seconds.
Got to keep that ball in the middle of the floor, Charlie. You can't come across the half-court line, pick your dribble up,
get
in
trapped,
the corner.
Yeah. Out top with it, Shawnee State. There's the drive, and missed it. Gets her own rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball.
And that's going to go to the UPIKE's way.
Hannah Miller had the shot, missed it, got her own rebound, and got tied up. I think it was Baker, wasn't it?
It was Emily Baker.
32 ticks left in this one. Bears by 8. We have a timeout on the floor. See what we got here. Whatever it is, we'll just stay right here with it as Bears lead it by 8, 82-74. I think it's a 30. Nobody's sitting down.
Right, I think that's what it is. That's going to leave UPIKE with one. Well, leave both teams with one timeout. As you said, Charlie, 32 seconds. UPIKE leading by 8. And if they can get it in, you know, if Shawnee can't make a steal, they're going to foul. So UPIKE can close this one out at the foul line.
Yeah, bring in your free throw shooters at this point and your ball handlers.
Exactly.
Of course, you're lucky with the talent of Brianna Burbridge. You can bring in a big who can shoot free throws and handle the ball.
Exactly. UPIKE right now from the free throw line, 16 of 19. Reed had those two a while ago since we had an update, so they've shot it very well.
They have. And it'll be UPIKE trying to bring it in out of bounds right in front of Coach Williams. And they'll throw it in. It'll be Engler. Engler will hold on to it, try to dribble the ball, see if she can get fouled, and does. Foul will be on Holland.
Her third.
And that'll put Mary Engler at the free throw line. They can get their free throws. They can hold on to this one. Free throw's good. Got one more. Second one good as well. Rattles in. That should do a 10-point lead now with 27 seconds. Just don't foul.
Yeah, just guard the three-point line.
Missed it. And rebound put back up and in by Smith, Lakin Smith. And Bears get this one in the front court. It should be just about over. We'll get a reach-in call. It'll be on Cummings, I think.
Yes, Bears going to hold on to this one, Charlie, and that's going to.
That's on Lakin Smith, and she will retire from the contest with 12 seconds left.
It's going to move UPIKE to 8-4 in the conference and drop Shawnee State to 7-4. So that'll put them a half a game in front of them. And right now, the Bears will be in second spot in the conference.
That game, that'll change come Saturday when we don't play and Shawnee plays probably, though. Missed the second one.
Right.
85-76, 9-point ball game. Deep three is no good. Rebound comes off, and the Bears lose it. Another three out front, no good. Rebound Burbridge, and that'll be the ball game. 85-76, UPIKE over Shawnee State. We'll be right back on Intermountain Sports Network.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it's a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Bree came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called the Widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why are we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1.
Order on demand.
Welcome back to the East Kentucky Expo Center here with Coach Cliff Williams, and what a gutty performance, Cliff.
It was gritty. You know, that's one of our core values. It was really gritty performance tonight. These kids aren't done. They aren't done yet.
I thought Shawnee State came out and started taking it right to you, driving it down the basket. You took a timeout and readjusted a little bit and stopped that dribble penetration, and that changed the whole ball game.
It really did. I mean, we went to a 3-2 zone early because, you know, 47% of their offense comes out of transition. So if we're giving it up, we gave up 10 points in no time. We had to make a quick adjustment. Our girls did a great job in the zone, and we were able to cut off that drive.
I thought your rebounding was awesome inside tonight, the offensive rebounds and putbacks.
It was. We attacked the glass on the offensive end. We struggled a little bit on the defensive end, rebounding out of the zone, but we figured out a way to get it done in the end.
Just some of the matchups, I thought when they went man-to-man, they had a lot of trouble matching up inside with Burbridge.
Not only that, they couldn't guard us off the bounce off the perimeter when we spread the floor. So if our post players stay active, you know, we can get the ball inside. They did a good job of cutting from the elbow and cutting to the basket, and we found them.
Well, Cliff, big win for you tonight. Puts you in second place right now.
Yeah, tied for second. I don't know what Lindsay did tonight, but right now, as far as I know, we're sitting in second place. So, man, I couldn't be happier.
Congratulations on the big win.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Coach Clifton Williams of the UPIKE Bears. Back up to you, Larry.
All right, that was Charlie Benson with winning coach Clifton Williams as UPIKE comes away with a big win here tonight. We'll go over some final stats first for Shawnee State, a very quality team here that the Lady Bears beat tonight. Shawnee State shot 30 of 85 from the field for 35%. They were 6 of 30 from three-point line for 20% and 10 of 10 from the foul line. Rebounding, they had 50 rebounds. They had 28 of the 50 on the offensive end. That's unreal. You just don't see that many offensive rebounds, especially on a game that you lose. They had 10 assists on 30 made buckets, turned it over 16 times, had 2 blocks and 8 steals. Leading scorer for Shawnee State was Bailey Cummings with 19. She was the only player in double figures, but they had 10 players to score for them tonight. Had 4 points for Sienna King, 9 points for Holland, 8 points for Massey, and also 8 for Miller, 6 points for Schaefer, 9 points for Smith, King with 2, 6 for Bentley, and Zukowski with 5 points. Now for the Lady Bears of UPIKE, they were 28 of 67 from the field for 41%. 7 of 23 from the three-point line for 30%, and shot a 81% clip from the foul line. They were 22 of 27 and had some big free throws in the last couple minutes of the game to seal the win for them. They had 48 rebounds, got out-rebounded by 2. They had 21 offensive rebounds, had 18 assists on 28 made buckets. That's a great ratio there. They also had 16 turnovers, 1 block, and they had 10 steals. Scoring-wise for UPIKE, they were led in scoring by Mary England with 21 points, 15 points for Burbridge, and also Reed with 15 points off the bench, 11 points for Greatrix, 7 points for Emily Baker. And Baker also had 5 rebounds. And also didn't mention, but Burbridge, along with her 15 points, she had 13 rebounds, so she had a double-double for them tonight. 9 points for Mullins, all coming from behind the three-point line, and 7 points for Odea for a total of 85 points. UPIKE won the first, second, and fourth quarter in scoring. They were outscored the third quarter 18-13. Shawnee State's largest lead of the game was 8 points. That was with 7:30 to go in the first quarter. UPIKE led by 16. That was in the second quarter by 6 points. And we only had one lead change as Shawnee State opened up with a 6-0 run to start the game, and UPIKE took the lead and never looked back. The Shawnee State Lady Bears got it cut down to 2 points with about 3 minutes to go in the game, but UPIKE showed a lot of heart and a lot of grit tonight and was able to pull the win out. So Shawnee State would drop to 20-7 on the season, 7-4 in the Mid-South Conference. UPIKE's record will improve to 19-9 and 8-4 in the Mid-South Conference. And as they leave the floor tonight, they will be no less than tied for the #2 seed in the Mid-South Conference right now. So that'll wrap it up for us on the first game. We'll send it back to the station. Be back shortly for tonight's second game between UPIKE and Shawnee, the men's versions. We'll be right back. This is WPRG TV Sports.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
What business are you in? Building, growing, life-changing. Let us introduce ourselves. We're in the speed business. No, not that speed. 500 megabits per second speed. Enough speed for this, and this. Speed that delivers orders, big orders. Change your tax bracket orders. Ready for takeoff? Let's do some business. Get 500 meg cable internet from IMC Business Broadband for as low as $239 a month. Bundle with business telephone and save even more. Business internet just reached the tipping point. Tip your hat to the information age. Get a gig for business and upload robust files, complex videos, and compound reports at the same time, in real time, while saving time. For DISA and data, get a gig. Got it? Now get going. Get up to 1 gig business cable internet from IMC. Bundle with business telephone and save even more. Call us today.
Today's households are using more connected devices than ever before. TVs are streaming, smartphones are browsing, security cameras are watching, and virtual assistants are, well, assisting.
You'll need an umbrella today.
As you add more devices, we are constantly improving our technology to deliver the fastest and most reliable internet to your home. So make sure you have enough bandwidth. Get Intermountain Cable high-speed internet with speeds up to 500 meg. Call 1-800-635-7052 today.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1.
Order on demand.
Our mission, our goal, is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston, and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
And we're back here at the East Kentucky Expo Center here with Coach Kelly Wells. And Kelly, been playing well as of late.
Yeah, we really have had a good four-game stretch here where we've really just fought well, played well together. Different guys have stepped up, and you know that's what we want. We want to have that good balance, and we've been having that. We've had an inside-out game every time we've played. It's been a different inside-and-out guy, which really makes our team better and deeper. So proud of where we're going. We just got to continue that trend to getting better.
I think so. You know, you met these guys early in the season, dropped one at their place, so maybe a little bit of revenge here tonight. Well,
hats off to them. They played awesome. They deserved to win that game, and we didn't deserve to win it. So hopefully we've gotten better and improved some of our mistakes, and hopefully you'll see that tonight.
I think the game, you know, they finally buying into the game plan. Like I say, the inside-out game has been huge. You know, Leahy's been really good, and then now we've got Dominic stepping up.
Yeah, no question. They're a two-headed monster, two really big guys a lot of people don't have. Now, Shawnee's got some serious size too, so should be a good matchup there, and we just got to come out and compete for 40 minutes and try to win every single possession.
Everybody healthy tonight?
We are. The guys that are playing are pretty healthy. Xavier's got a little bit of a hamstring issue, so it slows him down some, but like he's athletic enough that you won't even notice it.
Well, Kelly, good luck this evening.
All right, thanks, Charlie.
Head coach Kelly Wells, back up to you, Larry.
And that was Charlie with Coach Kelly Wells as we're about ready for the starting lineups of the night's second game between UPIKE and Shawnee State. So we'll send it back to the station. Be back shortly. It's WPRG TV Sports.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why are we in a ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1.
Order on demand.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the overhead door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original overhead door.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to the East Kentucky Expo Center. 3:45 before we start this second game. And what a win by the ladies in that first one.
Boy, I tell you, it showed a lot of heart and a lot of character, which we've seen that 2 or 3 times this year. Charlie, team, if they give up a lead or get behind, either way, they just don't never give up. And young team, and that was a big win for them. I don't know if Lindsey Wilson's playing tonight or not, but if they do and win, them and the Lady Bears will be tied for second place in the Mid-South Conference, and that's huge right now this late in the season.
Oh, I think so. The Bears have really fought hard to try to get back into that. You know, that's only the second time that they've beaten Shawnee State since 2000.
Yeah, that's a huge win for them, man. Tonight's second game between UPIKE and Shawnee State's men's team. UPIKE comes in ranked number 11 in the nation with a 21-5 record. They're 8-3 in the Mid-South, holding down the number 2 spot right now. They have a 2-game lead over Cumberland's. Cumberland is 6-5 in the conference, and UPIKE is 8-3. Shawnee State 13-12 on the season and only 4-6 in the Mid-South Conference. But look at them on the floor. They got a lot of athletes out there, Charlie, so this could be a dangerous team.
Well, Lindsey Wilson is leading 47-29 over Cumberland, Tennessee in the third quarter, so they will probably want to win that one.
Well, if they do, then them and the Lady Bears will be tied for the 2 spot, and Shawnee State would drop from the number 2 spot to the number 4 spot. So that's a big loss for them. And also, this will be a chance for the men's team to avenge a loss because they lost back in January, I think the 5th of January, 95-86 in their conference opener to Shawnee State. So be another chance for the Bears to avenge a loss that they've had this year.
Yeah, I think so, and the Bears would love to do that. Of course, playing well right now, Larry. They're number 2 in the conference right now, and if they win this one, they'll stay number 2 heading into the Georgetown game with a chance to possibly take the lead into the conference. They get to win at Georgetown. Of course,
well, you're right, because right now Georgetown's got the 1-game lead on them.
Yes, or at least tie with Georgetown. You have to go to a tiebreaker situation.
Yeah, not exactly familiar with how they do the tiebreaker. If they flip a coin or go by the point margin of victory between the 2 teams, I'm just not sure of that. But I'm sure that getting late in the season, I think the UPIKE only has 3 games left after this one here in the season. So It's getting down to crunch time. The Mid-South Conference is looming ahead, and of course that will be played here at the Expo Center. And I'm not sure that will start on it'll be at a run between the 1st and the 3rd of March. That will be the boys and the men, or excuse me, the men's and the women's tournament will be held here. So if you want to see a lot of wall-to-wall basketball, come out to Expo Center March the 1st through the 3rd, and you'll see a lot of quality basketball play.
And exactly, both the men and women in this league are tough.
Kentucky Expo Center, the home of UPIKE basketball. Before we introduce today's starting lineups, if I could direct your attention to the bench of UPIKE. Honorary coach tonight, helping out Coach Wells, the history professor at UPIKE, Stephen Budney. And now, fans, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for our guest, the Shawnee State Bears. Starting a junior, 5'10" from Columbus, Ohio, number 2, Tamal Watkins. A 6'2" junior from Columbus, Ohio, number 3, Chris Bird. At forward, a 6'10" junior from Cincinnati, Ohio, number 21, Justin Johnson. A 6'5" junior at wing, Germantown, Maryland, number 25, Tim Biakapia. At forward, a 6'11" sophomore from Cleveland, Ohio, number 30, EJ Onyu. The Bears, Shawnee State, is led by head coach Delano Thomas. And now, your University of Pikeville Bears. At guard, a 5'10" junior from Kermit, West Virginia, number 3, Chase Parsley. At guard, a 6'5" senior from Brooklyn, New York, number 4, Javian Dela Cruz. At forward, a 6'6" junior from Kilgore, Texas, number 15, Xavier Gowana. At guard, a 6'4" senior from Richmond, California, number 24, Yvonne Carlton. And at forward, a 6'8" junior from Ripley, West Virginia, number 33, Luke Layhew. The Bears. UPIKE is led by head coach Kelly Wells.
And that's the starting lineups for tonight's contest. Should be another good one. Shawnee State a little bit on the lengthy side, Larry.
Yes, they have. They've got some
6'10" and 6'11" in the middle.
6'11" starting, and UPIKE, their tallest man that they started is Luke Layhew at 6'8".
Shawnee State looks like several of them. They got 6'5", 6'10", 6'11". Let's see, number 3, Bird, is 6'2". They're big everywhere, ain't they?
Yes, they are.
Let's see, the only one, let's see, Tamal Watkins, the wing, there is 5'10". He's the only small one out there. We're about ready to go underway here. It'll be Onu jumping center. And it'll be picked up in there by Bakapia.
He probably hasn't missed or lost too many
No,
tips,
probably not. Out top with it, Shawnee trying to look down inside. And it's going to be a charge. Yep.
Yes.
Good call.
Good defense that time by Gowana.
Johnson just picked up his first foul. They're going to bring full court pressure on the Bears here, Larry. And Javante Carlton loses it out of bounds.
Yes. And they've got Johnson 6'10" guarding the inbound player. That's a big obstacle to throw over, try to get that one in.
Shawnee State will have it again. And they get it in to Watkins. Watkins wants to drive, pulls up from the elbow, shot no good. And rebound put back up and in there by Johnson, yep. 2-0, Shawnee. Pike goes back the other way. Dela Cruz with it out. He'll give it back. And the Bears playing man-to-man against the Bears. Dela Cruz wants to try to drive with it. Shot is blocked and out of bounds. That was Onu. Onu also 6'10". I mean 6'11".
He's 6'11".
6'11", yeah.
Yes.
And Johnson 6'10". Bacapia down there is 6'5". So it'll be out front with it, Carlton. Javante trying to go, loses his dribble. And it's going to be a shot clock violation.
Yes.
And Javante Carlton struggling handling the ball here early.
He is. Drops the inbounds pass out of bounds and wasn't aware of what the shot clock. You got to be aware of that shot clock.
And Parker will come in and replace him now. Back the other way with it. Johnson. Try to go inside and thrown away. Back the other way, Pikewell with it. Guana kicks it back out to Parsley. Chase Parsley will start the offense again. Go to Lehue out top. There's Guana with it out front. Parsley tries to go inside to Luke Lehue. Little half hook, good.
Over the 6'11" Onu.
Cross court pass. There's the drive in the lane. They give it up. Trying to go down inside to Johnson. Johnson backs up, wants to go against Guana. Xavier staying right there with him. He puts it over top, but there's nothing much he can do there.
No, he done everything he could do.
4-2 Shawnee. Into the front court with it. Jazz Parker. Jazz gets down in the corner. Parsley back out to Dela Cruz. Javian tries to go inside. It'll be kicked. It'll stay with UPIKE. Go back to 15 on the shot, or 20 on the shot clock, I guess.
And Charlie, the thing about it is the 6'10", 6'11" players for Shawnee State, I've watched them, very athletic.
Yes. Trying to work the ball. Luke Lehue trying to get loose in there. Might have been a little bit of a hold that he didn't want.
Might have been.
He had his arm draped all across his chest there. Jazz Parker with it, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Gets rid of it and shot up. No good. Rebound comes off to Watkins. Smallest man on the floor. Back the other way, Watkins. Luke Lehue with the block. Back the other way now, 3-on-2. Dela Cruz takes it to the rack and no call. Misses the shot. Rebound back the other way. Watkins in the corner for a three over top of Lehue. In and out. And that will be tipped out of bounds.
Off of Guana, they're saying it looked like.
I don't know how Guana, he couldn't got up to Onu to knock it loose.
No.
He can get up there.
He get up there pretty high.
And we got 23 checking in. Hind Wills, he's only 6'6". You put 6'6" man in, you feel much better, don't you?
Right.
Trying to work the ball in, Shawnee State. Well, good defense on the inbounds play. And knocked away by Jazz Parker. 17:08 to go here in the first half. It'll be Shawnee State ball in the corner. And Shawnee trying to get it in. They'll get it in this time. And they'll bring it back out front. Go over to Bacapia. Working it, trying to go back out front to Watkins. Shot up and good inside. Let's see. Bacapia.
Yes.
And it's 6-2 Shawnee State. Parker into the front court now for the Bears. Gets it out top to Guana and back to Parker. Jazz Parker tries to drive, gets it back out front. Carlton back in the ball game now. Drives to the basket, shot blocked, goes and gets his own rebound, knocked loose, and he'll get it back outside. There's a three. Chase Parsley goes in.
Friendly bounce off the front of the rim for Chase Parsley.
Yep. 1 point game now. Back into the ball game over Bird, I think. 3, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Shawnee State working it around out front. Shot pulled up good. That's Watkins.
Number 2, Watkins.
There's Guana. Xavier will bring it into the front court. It's over to Carlton, back out to Guana. Xavier Guana gives it out top to Parker. Jazz Parker, double teamed out front, gets rid of it to Guana. And Guana's shot is good. Xavier Guana gives Bears a tie game now, 8-8 with 15:30 to play here in the first half.
Yeah, he could be an X factor in this game if we're going to try to double team out front.
That's nice. I like that,
yes.
Considering his nickname is X.
X, yes.
There's a 3. No. Oh, nice job. Parker picks up the loose rebound, bringing it up the floor.
That was a nice block out by Luke Leahy.
Yes. Guana kicks it into the corner. Carlton's 3 is good. And the Bears take their first lead of the night, 11-8 with 15:02 to play here in the first half. If Bears get the outside shot, it'll be a big help tonight. Leahy working hard in there. Was a nice shot by Onu.
Well, he got those long arms, and he was on the one side of the rim, and he just reverses to the other side. Nothing you can do.
And they get it back to Guana. Xavier kicks it back. Out top, it'll go to Jazz Parker. Parker drive, kicks it over. Carlton for another 3 out of the corner. It's good.
And that'll loosen that defense up inside for the Bears.
Yes. Back down the other end. They'll go back out top to Onu. Try to go inside with it. Want to try and do everything he can do, but let's see, that was hind wheels.
Yes.
It'll be Parker bringing it up into the front court. Jazz sees an opening. Thought he was going to take it all the way in there. Maybe thought better of it. Back out to Guana. And Xavier will try the drive and will call charge.
Yep.
I didn't see it. I'll be honest. I was watching the ball.
Well, I thought he might have got there a little late, but it was one of them 50-50s. So
that'll be the first foul on Xavier Guana, first foul on the Bears. And it'll be Shawnee State ball.
Got Dale Cruz back into the game, and along with Dominic.
And it looks like into the front court. I think Onu's gone out, hasn't he? I don't see him in there.
And number 11, Crawford, in too for Shawnee State.
Shawnee State working it. There's the drive. It's hind wheels, I think, wasn't it? Oh, Johnson on the drive, sorry. Loose ball in there, picked up. Shot put up and in. That's 15 Grant, Juwan Grant.
50-50 ball that time that UPIKE couldn't come up with, Charlie. Cost him 2 points.
14-14 now. 13-15 to play here in the half. Xavier Guana with it out front. Gets rid of it. Javante Carlton. Step back 2 is no good. Rebound tipped up. Nope. Comes away to Shawnee State. They'll bring it up the floor in a hurry. Get it back out top to number 10. That's Brown.
Brown
with it out top of the key. He'll give it up. Pike will stand in that switching man-to-man. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Turnaround jumper. Good in there by Johnson.
Yes.
That's a nice move.
Yes, it is.
16-14, Shawnee State back on top now. 12:25 to play here in the first half. Xavier Guana will take the 3, and it's short. And working hard, Darrell Dominic.
Well, he can get in, and he's not got the height, but he's got the size of body that he can get in battle with the big boys inside.
Out top with it. Shot up and good in there this time. Grant,
nice ball fake. Got De La Cruz in the air, and he just stepped by and put it in.
18-16 now. Shawnee State back on top. A little seesaw battle here, Larry.
Yes.
And try to go down inside again. Darrell Dominic, little turnaround hook shot, good.
And he took a shot on the arm, didn't get the call.
Big man's come to play tonight.
Yeah, well, had a big game last week.
Yes, he did.
Good to see. Like to see him come into his own. It'd be a great help for UPIKE if he could up his game here this late in the season.
And they're going to get him with the foul.
Yeah.
That'll put Johnson on the free throw line. 2 shots. And I think that's a media timeout. 18-18 with 11:23 to play. We'll be right back on the Intermountain Sports Network.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. 11:23 left first half, and we're tied at 18. UPIKE and Shawnee State. And Charlie, this one is, as we said during the break, this is a slugfest.
Yes. No other way to put it.
A lot of high-quality athletes on the floor and a lot of height. And look like Stanley Perrin in for UPIKE during the timeout.
Johnson's free throw's good. He'll have one more. Gives Shawnee State the lead, 19-18. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of substitutions in there because both teams with a lot of size. You know, they'll get tired quickly, they're thinking.
Yes.
Makes both free throws. Get it in to Chase Parsley, and Parsley takes off down the floor, gives it up to Carlton. Carlton goes back in, puts it off the glass, no, and loses the rebound. Shawnee State bringing it back the other way. And there's a dunk on the other end by Johnson.
And that's probably not the last time we're going to see a dunk tonight.
No, probably not. 10:57 to play here. It's a 4-point game. Shawnee State with the lead. Ball knocked away, and that'll be going back the other way now for Shawnee State. Got to go back down inside to Johnson. Ball knocked loose, picked up. Here comes Xavier. Here comes De La Cruz, and Javian De La Cruz with the basket. 22-20 now. Shawnee State.
Shielded Johnson off with his body that time, and Johnson didn't get a chance for the shot block.
Working it out front. That's Brown, I think, takes the shot, no good. Rebound comes off to Perrin, and it'll be knocked off of his foot.
Yeah, you got to be strong with the basketball if you're going to come down with it tonight.
Yep. We'll see who's De La Cruz is coming out.
Back in the lineup. Well, when De La Cruz lost the basketball down here, had the ball taken away from him, Coach Kelly sent, I think, one or two of the scores table to take him out then.
Okay.
Wasn't satisfied with the way he was protecting the basketball.
Kicking it back outside. There's a three. Good by number 11. That's Crawford.
And a good-looking shot.
Yes. And it'll be UPIKE with it out front, Guana. Xavier will give it up to Perrin. Stanley Perrin just about has it taken away from him. Well, that one I thought might have been a block a while ago just got made up, Larry.
It did.
Foul will be on Hind Wills. His first, team second.
Only 2 fouls, both teams right now.
I'm not sure how that was a block. Are you?
I didn't see what he's seen. I'll put it that way.
And Perrin goes up strong with it, and that'll be a foul on Shawnee State.
That's Onu.
Grant will pick
Grant,
up the foul,
okay.
yep. Wait a minute. There he is. Okay, so where's Grant at?
Well, I didn't see him in there. I thought Onu was in there. That was contesting the shot, but
free throw no good by Stanley Perrin. 25-20, Shawnee State on top. Stanley Perrin will have one more free throw.
Jazz Parker back in the lineup for the Bears.
Second free throw's good. And Xavier Dela Cruz ready to go back in. Kelly Wells trying to spell his guys, give them plenty of time. He knows this is going to be, like I say, this is a long-term battle. It's not just one and done. Here's free throw, three-point shot, two-point shot.
Yes. Grant
With the basket. 27-21, Shawnee State by 6. Out top with it is Pikeville with it.
Lehue also back into the game.
Stanley Perrin, they get it back down into Luke Lehue. Luke, a little turnaround hook shot, good.
I tell you, he's worked on that, got it perfected.
Yes, he has. You know, he may only be 6'9", but you throw that arm up there, he's like 7 foot.
Right, he protects it well with his body.
There's a three, and no good. Rebound Perrin on the miss by Crawford.
And that time Perrin protected the ball.
And they try to throw it into Stanley Perrin, and he knocked out of bounds by Crawford. Javian Dela Cruz will check in, and Stanley Perrin will go out. So UPIKE basically back with their starters in, other than Parker.
Right, he's in for Carlton right now.
Jazz Parker with it out front. Brings it over on the left side. Back out to Gowana. Xavier Gowana going to take it to the rack, and it's going to be a goaltending. Yep.
Yes. And could have got either one of the two.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't pin it on the backboard, can you?
Well, they hit it after it came off the backboard. What happened?
Yep. They get it on the other end. There's a three, no good. Rebound comes off to Javian Dela Cruz. Dela Cruz taking it the other way. If they don't stop him, he'll take it all the way. Kicks it out to Gowana. Set, shot up, and good. And it's now a 1-point UPIKE lead, 28-27. We got a timeout on the floor, 8:06 to play here in the half. We'll keep it right here. It's a 30-second timeout. And
both teams shooting it very well right now, Charlie. Shawnee State shooting it at a 64% clip, and UPIKE shooting at 53%. Three-point shooting, UPIKE 66% from the three-point line. Let's see, rebounds 6 and 5 right now in favor of Shawnee. So,
you know, you expect
stats pretty well as even as the score on the scoreboard.
Yes, it is. I mean, but you're right. Both teams are shooting the ball extreme. UPIKE shooting the three really well, 66%, 4 out of 6 from the three-point line.
Right.
Well, yeah, I think it's close to it. And I'll tell you, assists though, Bears they've shared the ball well there. I'm seeing 6 assists versus 3 in favor of the Bears.
Well, that's a big thing for Coach Kelly. He always that's one of the things he preaches. Let's see what they were averaging coming into the game. They were averaging. Coming into tonight's game, 15.8, almost 16 assists a game. So they've already, already at 5. We've got 8:06 left here in the first half.
And it'll be Shawnee State with the basketball. 8:06 to play in here in the half, as Larry said. Pikeville with a 1-point lead. And Shawnee State bringing it up against some three-quarter court pressure by the Bears. Back out top to Willis. Shawnee working around again there out front with it.
Bears in a zone right now.
Yep.
Something you don't see very
often.
often.
No, you don't. And it will be a
held ball, and it'll go to UPIKE.
Either that or a fumble recovery.
Yeah, either one.
It's what more like what it looked, wasn't it?
Right. So that's good defense as that was Watkins getting in the middle of that zone. They collapsed on him and forced a turnover.
De La Cruz now. Like he'll bring it up himself. That might be a little mismatch. Bacapia on him, but I don't. Xavier thought so too. He tried, I mean, not Xavier, but Javian thought so too, didn't he?
Right.
Parker gets it back over. It goes to a nice pass inside Leahy. There's that little hook shot. Good again. Right over top of the outstretched arms of Onu.
Yes.
Onu's liking about 2 inches getting to it, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's getting there, getting frustrated though with it.
Might have been a walk there, Larry. I'm not sure.
I think it was just good drops.
Okay.
Yeah. Good basketball move.
Yeah. 30-29. UPIKE with the 1-point lead. 6:55 to play. Parker gives it up. He'll run a little weave out front for Guana. Gets it back now. And there's nice little drive and miss, but Luke Leahy with the putback on the Chase Parsley miss.
Well, Parsley with the drive drew the defense to him, and no help side defense, and Leahy was wide open for the jam.
I don't know if that's a foul or not, but the official sold it though, didn't he?
Yes. Well, that's what they tell you. If you're going to call it, sell it.
Yeah. 32-29, UPIKE by 3, 6:38.
Excuse me, Charles Johnson back in the game.
Watkins will try to bring it up. Gets it into the front court. Back to Watkins. Trying to work it down inside against Leahy. Turnaround shot, no good. Put back up and in. Onu. 32-31 now, 6:12 to play here in the half. Into the front court, Chase Parsley. Back out to Guana. Parker with it over on the left side. Pike trying to find somebody free. They kick it down into Leahy again. Kicks it in the corner. 3, good by Parker.
And they collapsed in on Leahy that time, and he seen it, was able to get it back outside.
Well, that's what we talked about earlier with Coach Wells, that inside-out game.
Yes.
And nice job out time by the Bears. They'll give it up, and the dunk by De La Cruz. Timeout, Shawnee State. 37-31, Pikeville. 3:34 to play, or 5:34 to play here in the half. And is it 30-second timeout? We'll stay right here. Nice little flurry there by the Bears.
Yeah, it was a good double team that time by Parsley, and Parker just crossed the timeline, and Parker was able to tip it down the, or excuse me, Parsley was able to tip it down the floor, and Parker got it. And of course,
when Watkins went to the ground, lost the ball, there was nothing there to go.
Right. Parker seen his teammate De La Cruz come behind him and gave him the easy one. And Charlie, I'm just sitting here thinking Shawnee State comes in 13-12 on the season, and it's hard to imagine what we're seeing out here. As good as this team's playing, the athletes have got their 13-12.
That's the kind of conference this is, though. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, it is. Of course, they've only played 10 games in the conference, and you out of conference, you take it away, they would be 9-6.
Yep. Into the front court, Shawnee State. Crawford tries to go down inside.
Oh, and that's got away with an elbow there.
Some of the fans there in the front row were telling about it too.
Yeah. Well, Chase Parsley is talking to the official all the way down the floor. He definitely threw the elbow in.
Yes, he did. You see a little bit of frustration on Shawnee.
Might see a little frustration on UPIKE if they keep getting elbows.
That's
like
true. That's got to be a foul.
Right.
Yeah. And it'll be.
That might be one of their game plans, come in and play very physical with the Bears and UPIKE and see what they can do. So we've got a media timeout this time. 4:59 left. It's 37-33 UPIKE. This is WPRG TV Sports.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it's a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
Took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Bree came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called a widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
4:59 left here, first half. It's 37-33 UPIKE, and a very physical up and down game, Charlie.
It is the Mid-South Conference, isn't it?
It is.
That's usually what we see a lot of. This may be a little more physical than normal. And UPIKE trying to get it inbounds. Trying to get it, they'll get it down on the corner to De La Cruz and over to Lehue. Luke with that little hook shot misses this one. And boy, tell you, good hustle as he knocks it out of bounds. I'll take that kind of hustle all night long, though.
All night long. Yes.
You'll get more than you lose out of that, won't you?
You don't have to have talent to hustle.
That's right.
Of course, not saying that he don't have no talent, but that he does, you know.
And it'll be Shawnee bringing it in the front court. Bird now back in the game. And he'll get it back out to Bacapia. Bird looking inside, throws it over. And ball, well, almost could have had one there.
Right.
Johnson, three, no good. Rebound, Chaz Parker. How do you get a rebound when you're 5-0?
Because he's that quick.
Yeah. Again, hustle pays off, doesn't it?
His quickness got him that, because that one was on the floor down where he could operate with it.
Parsley gives it up. Parker. Parsley gets set, goes inside to Lehue. Lehue back out there. Back out again. There is a three. One no good. Rebound comes off to Shawnee. They'll push it up the floor. Oh, quick hands by Jazz Parker as he steals it. And they'll get a charge, yep.
No, that wasn't the right call. No.
Was he moving?
He's moving and stepped over in front of Jazz.
Then the official wasn't paying attention.
This game might be a little quick for him.
Maybe so. Hey, it's quick for me.
No.
Okay, I try. You know, you've made that call more than I have. Well, I don't know about that. But you made it when it counted more than I have.
I officially made it.
That's right. Well, Shawnee State working around the outside. There's a three again, no good, and going up and getting it this time is De La Cruz. Javian bringing it back down the floor. He wants this one, takes it all the way to the rack, gets it, and one. You knew when he came across the midcourt, he was taking that one to the rack, and nobody stopped him.
When he put it on the floor and took his first dribble, you knew he was coming with it.
So 39-33, UPIKE with 3:25 to play here in the first half.
And that foul was on Hein Wheels. That's his second.
Free throws good.
5 team fouls.
Yep. They ain't called many fouls in this game.
Well, and you know, with the talent and athletes on the floor, that's good. They're letting them play.
Yep.
See that.
Shot up, no good. And again, Jazz Parker coming away with the rebound.
And where did he get that?
It came on the floor. That's right.
That's right.
Parker gonna drive to the basket. Shot up, no. Tip, no. Fight for it. It'll come away to Shawnee State. And they'll get it into the front court. Back it goes to Crawford. Crawford got a pretty good handle. Work it around out front again. Try to go on the baseline. Nice defense. De La Cruz out there in his face.
Yeah. Can't do nothing with it. Johnson just went up above him.
40-35, UPIKE with a 5-point lead. 2:29 to play here in the first half. Jazz Parker with it. Trying to get Luke Lehue in there a little one-on-one if he can. And Luke working hard in the paint.
Yes, he is.
And Guana, I thought he might have had a hand in his back.
Might have got a little shove in the back, but you gotta go with a bounce pass like that, Charlie.
Yeah.
You know, you double team you, and you got 2 6'5", 6'7" guys to double team you. You can't throw it up over them. You gotta go with the bounce pass.
If you throw it over them, well, that's what's going to happen. Go over the other guy's head.
Right.
They'll work with it. Into the front court comes. Well, Crawford 1-2. Now he come across timeline. Parsley, and that's a lot of quickness to deal with out there with Parsley and Parker, isn't it?
It is.
P&P.
And you've not seen Carlton on the floor in a while.
Nope. Drive, no good that time. Rebound being kicked around. It'll say to you, there's a three. No good. And a putback, no good. This time, too many offensive rebounds that time. All you can say.
They just worked with it until they scored.
Dela Cruz runs it down in the corner. Spins, takes it to the rack, lays it in.
Lulled him to sleep.
Yes, he did. Caught him not looking and put it on him. We have a timeout on the floor. It is a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here with it. 42-37, UPIKE with the lead. Minute 33 to go here in the first half.
Very entertaining ball game. I've enjoyed this first half on this.
Yes, it has. I mean, you know.
And like to let everyone know that the Mid-South Conference tournament is going to start right here at the Expo Center on March the 1st. It'll continue all the way through March the 3rd. And if you're out there watching tonight on WPRG 5 and HD 105, or our Facebook page, or any of the avenues we've got it going on, and you like what you're seeing, get yourself out here because there's going to be a lot of games.
A lot of it, that's right. Yeah, and if you think you know who's going to win that, let me know.
Right.
Because we've seen a lot of them play, and I have no idea who's going to pull this one out.
No, you never. You always a surprise.
Yep.
And the men's or the women's.
Yes. Shawnee State will have it, bringing it up the floor with a minute 29 to play here in a half. Throw it cross court. Now they got Brown in the game. And ball trying to go down underneath, and there ain't nothing they can do about that one.
Well, they got him, let him loose on the baseline,
Yep.
and that's the result that you usually get.
If Onu gets it 2 foot of the basket, he's going to dunk it.
Yeah, he's going to over you.
42-39, 105 to play here in the half. Pike will with the ball and the lead. They try to go inside to Lehue.
Double team.
Lehue, loose ball still on the floor. Everybody fighting for it, and we're going to get a jump ball. It'll go to Shawnee State.
Yeah. Well, they double team Luke, and he made the mistake. Didn't see the pressure coming from behind him. Made the mistake putting it on the floor, and he ended up turning it over.
Looks like Gowana will check in. Lehue will go out. So Pike will go on small. Well, not really.
Well, they got Dominic in.
Real Dominic.
Nothing small when he's on the floor.
No. He may be taller than him. He'll body you out of the way, won't he?
Yes.
48 seconds left here in the half. 3-point game, 42-39. UPIKE hanging on to the lead here. And it'll be Grant bringing it up the floor. Gets it up to Onu. Back out top. Ball knocked loose. It'll be UPIKE ball.
I like that call. Yep. That's another one I didn't see, but
I wasn't sure on that one. I couldn't tell you. And it'll be Pike will bring it in the front court. Chase Parsley out front with it. These double teams, fights through it, kicks it over to Jazz Parker. They'll go inside now to Dominic. Durrell goes up strong, missed it. Goes and gets Dela Cruz rebound. We're going to get.
They evidently are going to call him with the charge.
How do you get that?
Well, I was blocked out. I couldn't see. There was so many bodies in there. Evidently, he threw the wing out, but, you know, we seen one down on the other end wasn't called the wing throwed out.
I know it. Shawnee State will bring it into the front court again.
Only 8 seconds.
Watkins with it, gives it back outside. Brown back to Watkins. Watkins shot no good. That'll be the end of the first half. UPIKE leads it 42-39 over Shawnee State on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1.
Order on demand.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Appalachian Wireless is transforming the way you upgrade your smartphone. Trade in, trade up, and experience the benefits of Appalachian Wireless's trade-in program. Head into any Appalachian Wireless retail location or go to AppalachianWireless.com to get an estimate on your device. Use or apply your device credit towards your new Appalachian Wireless device or account. It's that simple. Just another way Appalachian Wireless proves better service and bigger savings. That's today's Appalachian Wireless.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
That day started out just like any other day. I don't remember much about that day.
I knew it was a serious situation. It's about as serious as you possibly can make it.
It took them boys about 30 minutes to get me out of that mine.
Bree came to Pikeville Medical Center with what was called a widowmaker. They were there waiting for the chopper when the chopper landed. Dr. Ahmad was inside a cardiac cath waiting for him. And without the great care of Pikeville Medical Center, I would now be a widow.
I'm Rick Sexton, and Pikeville Medical Center saved my life.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. We're at the half of the night's second game between UPIKE and Shawnee State. 42-39, UPIKE with a 3-point lead, and we'll go over some first half stats. First for Shawnee State, they were 18 of 32 from the field for 56%. 1 of 8 from three-point line for 12% and 2 of 2 from the foul line. They had 13 rebounds, 6 offense, 7 defensive rebounds. They had 5 assists and 8 turnovers, 2 blocks, and 1 steal. Scoring-wise for the Bears of Shawnee State, they were led in scoring by Justin Johnson with 12 points. Had 10 points for Grant. Also had 8 points for O'New, 2 points for Watkins, 2 points also for Bacopia, and also 3 points for Crawford and 2 for Hein Wheels. For UPIKE, they shot the basketball 17 of 29 from the field, 58%, so both teams over 50% shooting in the first half from the field. The Bears 66% from three-point line. They were 6 of 9, and they were 2 of 3 from the foul line. UPIKE also had 13 rebounds. They had 5 offensive rebounds and 8 defensive rebounds. They had 10 assists on 17 made buckets. They turned it over 11 times. They had 1 block and 4 steals. Shawnee State's largest lead in the first half was by 6 points. That was in 9:31 mark. UPIKE's largest lead was 7, and that was with 3:26 left in the first half. Scoring-wise for the Bears, 8 points for Gowanna, had 3 points for Chase Parsley, 6 points for Javante Carlton. Javian De La Cruz with 9 points, had 8 points for Luke Lehue, 3 points for Jazz Parker. Darrell Dominic had 4 points, 1 point for Stanley Perrin. So we had 5 ties and 3 lead changes. So we're at the half, 42-39, UPIKE over Shawnee State. So we'll send it back to the station and be back shortly for the start of the night's second half. It's WPRG TV Sports.
Good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Our mission, our goal, is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1.
Order on demand.
To the Expo Center. 42-39, UPIKE with the 3-point lead at the half, and been a close game throughout, Charlie. Shawnee State, largest lead by 6. UPIKE's the largest lead by 7.
I mean, it's been that kind of a battle all night long. Both these teams bringing the intensity here tonight, Larry.
Yes, they are. Both of them shooting well, too. You know, we talked about how good the defense was and things, but then you look at the stat sheet here at the half. Shawnee shooting it at a 56% clip, and the Bears shooting it at a 58% clip.
Bears really making it count from behind the arc, too. They're 66.6%.
Well,
6 out of 9.
They outscored them behind the arc 18-3, and that's a big difference in the game. Both teams had 13 rebounds, and as far as turnovers, the Bears turned it over 3 more times, 11-8, but very well played game. Not a lot of fouls called. The officials let them play. There was a couple of calls that we might not have disagreed with, a couple of calls that we thought might have been fouls that wasn't called at all, but only 5 free throw shot in the first half total between the two teams.
Most
Shawnee 2 of 2, and UPIKE 2 of 3. So don't expect nothing no less here in the second half.
That's true. Unless it starts to get out of hand, they probably won't start blowing the whistle much.
Well, no indication right now that this is going to get out of hand. No. The way both teams is playing in the first half, and of course, Bears 8-3 in the conference, and trying to keep on pace with Georgetown. They have a rematch with Georgetown down at Georgetown. And right now, coming in tonight's game, the Bears 1 game behind them. Of course, Shawnee State's only standing at 4-6 in the conference. So they're down in the 6th spot right now. And but, you know, looking the way they played here in this first half, just like I said in the first half, it's hard to believe this team is 13-12 with the talent they got. And before we get started here in the second half, I'd also like to remind everyone again that March the 1st through March the 3rd, the Mid-South Conference will be held right here at the Expo Center. The women's and the men's will be played here, and I'm sure tickets is on sale right now. So encourage everyone to come out and get them a ticket and come out and watch some great NAIA basketball, men's and women's.
You won't see any better competition anywhere.
You're exactly right.
And I tell you right now, you know, I don't think Georgetown's playing tonight, so this will get the Bears a half a game. If they can pull this one out, they get them a half a game closer.
Right.
And a chance to take advantage of that next week.
And this, like we said in the our opening comments, this will avenge a loss if they can hang on to this lead and come out with a win here tonight. When they go to Georgetown, they'll be looking to avenge another loss. And I think when Georgetown beat UPIKE here, that was the largest loss of Coach Kelly Wells' tenure at coach at home, and maybe any game that he's had, because Georgetown completely dominated him that night.
Yeah, Kelly not happy with the performance of his team, but they played well since then. And we're ready to go. UPIKE will have the basketball to start the second half of play.
And looks like both teams will have their starting lineups back out on the floor.
De La Cruz gets it early, takes it underneath into the corner for Gowanna. Steps in for a two, that's good.
And beautiful ball fake that time as he was set up behind the three-point line, let the defender fly by, and he was wide open for that 15-footer.
Out front, Watkins with it. He's over here to the right side looking, trying to get, they like to get it down low to the big men, and they should. I mean, with that kind of size, you want to do that.
Exactly.
Hey, nice job that time.
Johnson.
Yeah. As here comes UPIKE back the other way, losing it.
Well, he's trying to go to Lehue, and Luke wasn't ready, and just exactly the same thing happened on the other end of the floor as they just let it go out of their hand. That was the,
Bacapia.
Yeah, Bacapia. Always got one we got to throw in there.
That's right. De La Cruz comes in the front court over to Gowanna. They'll get it back out top to De La Cruz. Three on the way. He is good.
Boy, it's rattled and stayed in.
He got some touch. 47-44 UPIKE. Just underway here in the second half.
They must just give him a two-point shot on that one, Charlie.
Huh.
Should have been an 8-point lead, shouldn't it?
Yep. Shot up and good down inside by Johnson. He's pretty athletic for a big man, isn't he?
Yes.
And he's going to pick up a foul, I believe, one of them. Let's see who they're going to get it on. It'll be on Johnson. Second foul. The only man in. That's all the foul trouble in the ball game, too. Bad pass by the official, was it?
Turnover official.
Yep.
First one of the night, isn't it?
They'll get it into Gowanna. He'll hand it back now to Parsley. Chase Parsley will bring it into the front court. Keeps the dribble alive, gets it back out to Gowanna. Xavier kicks it back. Now they'll work it around again, get a look. Gowanna open for a three. That's definitely one if it goes. He missed. Rebound, Bacapia. There's a three. Good
by the big man. Oh, no.
It's a one-point game, 47-46.
When you got your 6'11" man stepping out hitting three-pointers.
That's hard to defend, isn't it?
It is.
Goes back to Lehue. Back out top to Gowanna. Carlton goes inside to Luke Lehue. Picks it up. A little over and under, and he gets fouled.
Yes. He had work for it.
Yes, he did.
And they're going to give him 2 shots on it.
I like the way he mixed it up because most of the game he's been going with that little hook shot. That time he faked the hook shot, went down and under him.
Yes. Up and under move.
So Lehue, free throw, good.
Got to give him something to think about.
Yep, you don't want to give him the same look every time.
Exactly.
48-46 UPIKE, 17:37 to play here in the ball game. Makes them both. 49-46 UPIKE.
Lehue breaks into double figures now with 10.
They'll back it back out. Watkins will start to play. Shawnee looking. There's a three. And it's no good. Rebound being fought for. Picked up and put in by Bacapia.
Johnny on the spot that time, wasn't
Yep.
Leyhue and Johnson was battling for it, and it fell right in his hands.
Devontae Carlton loses it again. Was that tipped away from him?
No.
Kelly Wells trying to get a foul called, I think. Officials not having any of it, are they?
I didn't see nothing there. Of course,
I mean, I think he was calling one down here.
Oh, well. You have to work them.
Yeah. Out top with it, Watkins. Gives it up, Vacapia. You got to respect Onu now after hit that three, don't you?
Yes.
He goes shoot another one. Makes another one.
Wow.
51-49.
Let's go.
Shawnee State. Yeah, you got to look that up. I got to know now.
Let's go to the stat sheet and see what this looks like.
And that's going to be a drive. How do you call a charging foul on that?
I did.
You got to explain that one to me. Man drives all the way in, nobody in front of him.
I was looking down at the stat sheet. Onu coming in tonight's game, Charlie, was 14 of 41 from three-point line for 34%.
Ain't bad for 7-footer.
No, that's not bad for anything. You know, they say you want to shoot at least 33% from the three-point line.
2-point lead, Shawnee State. Out front with it, Watkins. Gets it over to Vacapia. There's a three out of the corner that's no good. Rebound, and they're going to get Leyhue for the foul.
Yes.
That's probably a good call there.
Right.
That is his first, team's second. But that will be shots
and
for Onu.
Darrell Dominic comes to the scores table.
And it's going to be Xavier Gawana that steps out. They're going to go with the two bigs now.
Right.
Johnson goes out for Shawnee State. Second free throw's good. Onu got some good.
Well, he's got a good touch, Charlie. He come in shooting 55% from the field and 72% from the free throw line. So he can shoot the basketball.
That'd be a blocking foul. Blocking foul, sorry. He didn't fall.
That was on number 3, they're saying. I thought they might have given that on 23, but they're saying that it was Chris Bird reaching in before the shot.
They go into Luke Leyhue. Leyhue with a little turnaround hook. No. Rebound comes off to, there's a three. No. And run down over by Parsley. Chase Parsley will bring it up the floor. Parsley takes it down into the corner. Nice, nice ball handling, Parsley. I'm not sure about some of the decisions. That'll be a foul there.
And that's going to be on 23.
Yep, that's Hind Wheels.
It's going to be his third. And 4 team fouls already with 15:27 left here in the second half.
Is that Brown checking back in? 10? Yeah.
Number 11.
11, sorry. That's Crawford.
Yes.
Dela Cruz going to go down inside. Back to Leyhue on the other side. Leyhue, nice. I thought he made a nice move and then got shot blocked.
Well, he wasn't blocked, Charlie. He just lost the ball as he went up to shoot it.
Onu down in the corner with it. Gets it back out front. 4-point lead, Shawnee State, 53-49. They've got the basketball. There's a three, and that one's no good. Rebound comes off to Dela Cruz. That miss was Bird. Dela Cruz will take it into the lane and gives it up. Dominic with the basket. I think it's a good no call because it would have been charged probably, wouldn't it?
It would have been.
Bird shot no good, gets his own rebound and one.
Over Parsley.
Chase Parsley will pick up the foul. 55-51, Shawnee State, 14:38 to go. Bird will have one free throw. It's good. 56-51, 5-point lead. That's got to be close to their largest.
The largest been 6.
Out with it, Parker gives it up to Dela Cruz.
UPIKE largest been 7.
Parsley. Lehue at top, gives it back out to Dela Cruz. Step back 3 is an air ball. Back into the front court with it.
Not the shot you normally would want.
And that's going to be a foul, yep.
That's going to be his 4th.
Yep, Hind Wills.
Be a while before we see him.
Yes.
And Johnson back in the lineup for him. Also number 10 coming in, that's Brown. And Buana returns to the lineup, replacing Lehue. And Carlton also in for.
Parsley takes it, has it blocked. That's a push off. Steal by the Bears. Parker will bring it out. Wait on everybody to come back up, looking for help.
Yeah, it's 3-on-3. They didn't have nothing. Good decision.
Carlton with it out front. Gives it up. Big man on the drive, missed it. It's a good look. Got to make those, though.
Yeah. I think he's better to operate him down on the low block, though.
Yeah. I've been trying to open it up a little bit there. It'll be Shawnee State with it. They try to go down inside to Onu. No, but he'll be fouled. They're going to get Dominic for the foul.
Right. He was balling him up pretty good.
As long as it's a foul both ways, that's all that matters.
That's it, and we're going to have a timeout, and it's going to be a full, so with 13:08 left, Shawnee State by 5. This is WPRG TV Sports.
Our mission, our goal, is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston, and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
And welcome back to the Expo Center. 13:08 left. Shawnee State with a 5-point lead, and during the timeout, Coach Kelly Wells was hit with a technical, so Shawnee will come out and have 2 free throws and have possession of the basketball, Charlie. And could be a big turnaround, big four-point turnaround for him.
I've never seen a technical for a stare down, though.
Well, I didn't look at it. I mean, I didn't even see it myself, but
he didn't say anything to him. We sat there looking at him. He just pointed his finger and just kind of stared at him. But I guess free throw's good by Brown. He's got one more. Makes them both.
And Shawnee State will have the basketball.
Oh, they have free throws.
Oh, that's exactly right, yeah.
Onu's got 2 shots. And
Jacket's coming up.
Yep. First free throw is good by Onu. He'll have one more.
And that's their largest lead of the game.
Lead,
and as a matter of fact, that's the largest lead of the game for either team. UPIKE's largest lead has been at 7.
One more free throw. And it's good. We're trying to get it up. They get it into Guana. He'll bring it up the floor. Xavier going to take it all the way inside, gives it up, and one. Did he call that good?
Yes, he did.
We'll take it. I don't know. I think that was on the floor, but you know, maybe Kelly got some bonus points out of that. You reckon?
And that foul's on Johnson's going to be his third.
And it'll put Darrell Dominic at the free throw line for one. And he makes it. 6-point game, 60-54. And the big man running the floor gets it to go.
Well, I tell you, you got a nice roll on that one.
Yep. 62-54. Dela Cruz said, I'll bring it up. JV wants to take it inside. Kicks it into the corner to Guana. Three is no good. Rebound, though, Javante Carlton. He'll go inside to Darrell Dominic. Shot up and rolls off. And that's got to be an undercut.
Yes, number 15. That's going to be Grant. It's going to be his second. And that's 17 fouls, Charlie, already for Shawnee. So this will be the, are they giving him 2 on this one?
Don't know. I mean, I know he's arguing the call, but he was undercut.
Yeah, it's going to be the 1-on-1.
Free throws are important all the time, especially when you're behind, aren't they?
Exactly.
That one's good. 62-55.
And
Shawnee State.
Coach Kelly might have got what he asked for on that technical because the intensity level was picked up for UPIKE.
Maybe.
Sometimes that's the purpose of the technical.
I've seen it before. Randy
Yes.
McCoy was a master at it.
He still is.
He still is. We had one in the game we had not long ago that way.
Yes.
Shawnee State will be out of bounds to the Bears. Did he change his mind?
Yes. He pointed the wrong way, he said.
I think he got influence. I think he did.
Well, Parker reached in and knocked it out of bounds. Of course,
I don't doubt it.
We couldn't see if it went off of them, but
I don't doubt it either. But I mean, he made that call. He meant that call. He didn't. I don't think. 3, no good. Come on, get a rebound in there. Darrell Dominic with a rebound. Bears getting out rebounded right now. Darrell Dominic with a nice drive and a basket.
Well, he went quick that time, and Onu wasn't expecting it.
4-point game, 62-58. I tell you, that was probably a foul, but the guy pushed off twice before he got down there.
Well, they was fighting before they got there.
Were, yeah.
And we're going to have a media timeout. So 11:45 left. It's 62-58. Shawnee State. They'll have the basketball when we return. This is WPRG TV Sports.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon. 2, 1.
Order on demand.
And we're back. 11:45 left in this one, and this one is most likely going down to the wire, Charlie. It's 62-58 Shawnee State. They'll have the basketball when we get back to action.
And let's see what happens from here. We got just under 12 minutes to play. Free throw is good. And that'll be Crawford with one more. Makes them both, makes it 64-58. And De La Cruz will bring it up against Grant. De La Cruz takes it top of the key. Got a little bit of a mismatch on the drive, lays it in. Had the big man on him, took it by him.
Yes.
64-60. Ball loose. Guana goes after it, gets it over to Carlton. Javante takes it to the rack, lays it in. 30-second timeout called by Shawnee State. And the Bears have closed it to 2, 64-62 with 11:16 to play, Larry.
Well, they put the backcourt pressure on, and don't think Shawnee State expected that. So come up with a steal off of it. Like you said, closed it down to 2 points now. Ever who shoots their free throws,
yes,
the best here on out could end up winning this, Charlie, as Shawnee State already was 7, UPIKE was 6, so the next one will put Shawnee State in the 1-1. So we'll probably see several free throws here before this one's over.
Oh, I'd imagine. It's been a pretty physical game.
And maybe a couple players leaving. I think they've already got one player, Hein Wheels, with 4 on the bench now.
2-point game, 64-62. And it'll be Crawford bringing it up the floor against Carlton. There's a pick out there. They'll try to get, they'll try to double team him now. They get back out of it. And Parker back into the ball game for the Bears. Out front, Shawnee State, they throw it away. Little miscommunication there.
Good pressure at time by the Bears of UPIKE.
Yes. Parker will bring it up the floor now for Pike. Jazz Parker across the timeline. Over to De La Cruz. Jabian pulls up for a 3. No. Loose all. Pikeville turned and went down the floor that time. First they had a shot at one.
Yeah, nobody went for it to the boards on it.
And they get it back outside to Brown. Try to go down inside. Grant, nice move, takes it to the basket for 2. 66-62, 10-14 to play. Parker brings it across the timeline. And Jazz Parker going to take it in, lost his footing, and lost the ball. I thought a nice putback on the other end. Let's see, we have a timeout. Officials timeout for something.
They're going to wipe
where he fell?
The floor where Parker slipped and fell.
Okay, 68-62, Shawnee State with the lead. 9:55 to play. It'll be Pikeville basketball. De La Cruz with it. Javier will bring it up the floor. He's going to take it in, gives it up. And Dominic with the reverse, can't get it, gets his own rebound, gives it to De La Cruz. He goes up, puts it in.
Worked hard that time.
Yes. 68-64, 9:34 to play. And driving all the way to the basket was Crawford. Got ahead of Carlton, he couldn't do anything with him.
Yes.
And that'll be a foul the other way on Crawford.
And that'll be the 1-1 for Parsley.
His first, team's 8th.
And Carlton will go back to the bench as Jazz Parker comes in. And number 10, Brown, in for Shawnee State, along with, I think, Grant coming back in.
So at the free throw line, Chase Parsley makes the first one. 70-65, 9:22 to go. Back to the free throw line is Chase Parsley. Second one is good as well. 4-point game, 70-66. They'll bring it into the front court. Onu out front with it. He's in danger of dragging that pivot foot, isn't he?
Yes.
And near steal out there by Dominic. Try to take it inside. Ball knocked loose. Picked up by Shawnee State. There's a three. It's way off. Fight for it, and it'll be Pikeville picking it up in a scrum. Bringing it back up the floor. They get it to Parker. Three. No. And rebound comes off to Onu.
De La Cruz and Dominic fighting each other over that one.
Yep.
Of course, you can't
fault effort.
Yeah. Can't say anything about the effort.
Ball loose, and
yeah, foul called on Parker. That's a good call. Had the ball on the floor, he just jumped on his back instead of going for the basketball.
Yep.
And that's going to be 7, so that would be the 1-on-1 for Crawford. Lehue back in for Dominic.
8:33 to go. 70-66 Shawnee State, and 1-1 for Crawford. Crawford's been pretty good from free throw line tonight, I believe. I remember well. First one is good. He'll get the bonus. Crawford is now 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Takes his time, second one up, and good as well. 72-66. Guana bringing it up the floor. Gives it up. Parker with it. 16 seconds on the shot clock. 18-17 to play here in the second half. Guana kicks it into the corner to Parsley. Parsley steps through. Gets it back to Guana. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Guana's shot is no good. Rebound comes off to Shawnee State. Not a good trip that time for the Bears.
No.
Watkins with it out front. He'll give it up to Crawford. Shawnee State would like to play it down. That not a walk when he came up and down with it?
Well, the ball was tipped that time.
Okay. Shot's good in there by Watkins.
Yeah. And that's their largest lead today. No, they had 10 there after the technical free throw.
Luke Lehue with the basket. Get it back out now again to Crawford. Crawford tries to go in the lane, and he's going to be fouled. They're taking the height advantage on Parsley right now, Larry. Yes. Taking him to the basket.
Well, Charlton is at the scorers table, so I think he'd be coming in for Parsley.
Free throw rolls in. They've shot the free throws well today. Let's see if I can see it. They were, well, I take that back. Yeah, no, they're 13 out of 13. They're perfect from free throw line. 15 of 15, I think. Back the other way, Guana goes inside to Lehue. And he goes around with a hook shot and gets fouled.
And that's all for...
See who they call it on.
Hein Wheels.
Yep.
That's his fourth. Or field, excuse me.
Yep. Well, good high school girls ball game. Pikeville beats Letcher Central 59-53 in overtime. Luke Lehue at the line for 2. Tell you, with them legs that Onu can get up and down the floor in a hurry, can he?
I tell you, and Johnson can get up and down the floor also.
Lehue way off.
Air ball.
76-68. Shawnee State with the lead. Second one bounces in. 7-point game, Shawnee State leading. Crawford will bring it up the floor. Onu out front. Gets it back to Bird now. And nothing you do about that when Johnson gets that hook shot, is there?
No, he's got the height advantage and the weight advantage also on Guana.
There's the drive. They'll kick it outside to Guana, and Guana can't save it. And Watkins will try to gives it back, and a shot up and good. Nice pass by Watkins. Back to Onu.
Well, he was looking for the alley-oop, but couldn't get it. And we've got a timeout. It's going to be full timeout. 6:23 left. Bears trail by 11. This is WPRG TV Sports.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
And we're back at the Expo Center. 6:23 odds left as Shawnee State has come out here in the second half and outscored UPIKE to this point, Charlie, by 14 points, and they're just getting it done right now.
Yes, they are. 37-26 here in the, well, it's actually more than that. UPIKE will bring it up the floor. Jazz Parker bringing it across the timeline. Gonna get a hold on Watkins.
And that'll be 10, so that'll be the double bonus. That's an advantage Bears when you can go to the free throw line and score with the clock stopped.
Parker's free throw's good. 10-point game now, 80-70. One more free throw coming. Second one's good as well. 9-point game now, back into single digits. Bears going to get some stops, though.
Yeah, they got the pressure on now, 2-2-1 full court pressure. Of course, when you got 6'10" and 6'11", you can throw over that pressure.
They try to go back out top, and there's Watkins with it again. Goes in, oh, nice move, and the dunk. And Dela Cruz trying to get it across the timeline, gets it over to Parker. Over it goes, Luke Lehue puts it in.
Yes.
82-73. Not a very good acting job there, was it?
No, that's what the official told him too.
Yeah. Trying to go the other way. There's a three out of the corner. That's a no good this time. Rebound comes off to the Bears. Carlton on the other end. He'll get it back to Gowana. Gowana sees an opening, tries to take it inside. Step back, puts it in.
Well, he stopped, gathered himself, and done the little hook and got it up over Onu.
82-75. Bears closing it a little bit. Over to Watkins. He'll go back out front to Crawford. Watkins tries to go inside. He throws it outside to Crawford again. They try to go in again to Onu. Onu might have walked there, Larry. Looked funny, didn't it?
Well, he just got that big long step, but I don't think he drug his pivot foot.
Out front.
He could probably take about 8 foot.
Well, that's true, yeah. Parker gets you back out to De La Cruz. Nice pass, Carlton for 2.
Well, it's a nice break to the bucket for Carlton.
84-77. There's Watkins for a 3. It's good. 87-77, back to a 10-point game. De La Cruz, he's going to take it all the way, lays it in. $87-79, and we're going to get a foul on Parker. Be the 1-and-1.
Well, I don't know if it's a 1-1 or it's going to be 10. They must have put it up real quick. We've got a timeout. 4 minutes exactly left. The Bears trail by 8. This is WPRG TV Sports.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
4 minutes, all that's left. UPIKE trails by 8, and they'll have, let's see, no, there's a foul called one, so it's going to be free throws.
I think it's the 1-and-1.
Yeah, they got 9 team fouls up, so it'll be the 1-1. And looks like Watkins will be there. Watkins had a big second half, Charlie.
Yes, he did.
He only had 2 points at the half, and he's got 7 right now and can add to that. Hit the big three-pointer a while ago.
Free throw is good. One more free throw coming. Watkins' second free throw is no good. And Dominic with the rebound. Jazz Parker will bring it up the floor. And now back to Parsley. Carlton back to Parsley in the corner. Parsley back to Gowana. Xavier puts it on the floor. He'll step back, gives it up to Durrell. And Durrell gives it back outside. There's a 3 for Javante. No. And Watkins with the rebound. And there's the dunk by Onu. This one's getting away from him, Larry.
Yes. They don't have no answer for the height right now, Charlie.
Parker with it on the outside. Jazz Parker gives it up. And Durrell Dominic misses it, gets his own rebound, puts it in. 9-point game, 90-81. Under 3 minutes to go, though.
And you don't see very many times UPIKE give up 90 points.
No.
They came in tonight's game averaging giving up 73 points a game.
Bad matchup for them right here with this size.
Yes.
And the shot is good. 92-81.
Grant.
Give it out to Gowana. Goes inside to Durrell Dominic. Works hard, puts it in.
He is working hard. 15 points for him.
Trying to see here. We've got a foul in the backcourt. Chase Parsley will pick up the foul.
And they That will be Crawford stepping the line to shoot 2. Crawford with 11 points tonight, matching his number.
92-83, and he makes it. I don't think he's missed one tonight, has he?
I don't think they've only missed one as a team, haven't they?
Yep, I think. Let's see. They are, yep, they were 16 of 17.
17 of 18. It's hard to beat a team like that.
Yep.
Shooting free throws like that.
Parker will bring it up the front court. Gets it over. They'll get it back. There's Carlton setting for a 3. It's no good. Vontae's been off his game a little bit today, hasn't he?
And that's going to be a foul on Parker.
I don't know.
Looks like Bird will go to the line.
Looked like Bird might have thrown that chicken wing out there.
Well, I was watching over on the other side. Parsley was battling with Onu, and that kind of intrigued me a little bit. Got a 5'10" battle and a 6'10".
Yep. I think when he turned, he threw the chicken wing out, and the official didn't see that. So Watkins back at the free throw line. Shot's good.
Well, I thought it was number 3 Bird that was getting got up off the floor. Might have slid one in there.
Might have. Yeah. They're both single digits. Second free throw's good. I will bring it up the floor. Carlton hesitated. That'll be a 3 out of the corner. No, whoop. Was that a pass?
Well, no. That was
second shot up and good.
That was a 3, but that was good board work for Dominic. And we got a 30-second timeout. 1:40 all that's left, and UPIKE trailing by 11. So awful steep grade to climb now, Charlie.
Yeah, you know, and not much they can do. At this point, I mean, they could have done some things earlier and get, kind of I think you let the second half get away from them.
Yeah. Both teams still shooting it well, though. UPIKE's shooting at 54% here in the second half, and 59% for Shawnee State.
Let's see.
Free throw line's what hurt the Bears in this game here, Charlie. Right now, Shawnee State, as far as free throws, they are 19 of 20, and the Bears is only 12 of 14. So they're outscoring them by 7 at the free throw line.
And we got a 5-second call, yeah. I was wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll help. Give him a shot, maybe.
Yeah, well, got to get some, got to knock some 3-point buckets now.
Yep. Over top to Parker. Parker shoots the 3, and it's no good. Carlton with the rebound. Get it out. And that's going to be Dela Cruz on the drive. Missed it. Tip back up, no. Tip back, nope. And this time it'll be a foul.
And I think
should be on Dominic, yep.
Parsley also was in there battling again, so I didn't know if they was going to call it on him or Dominic. And Onu will go to the line.
Yeah, he's something different. You don't see shoot the 3 and really good from free throw line too. That's unusual, isn't it?
Well, he's 4 of 4 from the foul line.
Yeah.
2 of 3 from the 3-point line, 7 of 9 from the field total. So he's shooting about 90% from the field. Perfect from the foul line still. It's be a big win for Shawnee State coming in here on the Bears home floor, and
yep, makes them both.
Be 2 conference losses for the Bears on their home floor. You don't see that very often.
Not at all. I will bring it up the floor. Parsley. De La Cruz, they're going to foul him on the floor.
And don't know when the last time was that UPIKE gave up 100 points.
It's been a while. De La Cruz at the line for 2 shots. Makes the first one, 98-86.
They give up 95 points back to Shawnee State when they lost up there.
Yep.
So Shawnee's got 98 up now. So right now they're averaging 96 points a game against the Bears. Just like you said, tough matchup.
Yep. It is. I mean, it's just that they don't match up at all positions well. Jump ball, he'll say, with Shawnee State. 98-87 is Shawnee State over the Bears of Pikeville. And Shawnee State gets it inbounds. They got 9 seconds on the shot clock. We'll get an offensive foul on Crawford.
It's going to be his third. Of course, be no shots on the offensive foul.
98-87. Parsley will bring it up the floor. Parsley pulls up for a 3. Nope. Rebound, Carlton loses. Well, has it knocked out of bounds?
Say it's off of Johnson.
Yep. And we got a substitution coming in for Shawnee State.
Number 25.
Bacapia. Parker for a 3. Nope. Underneath, put up and in by Darrell Dominic. Back the other way and double clutched and missed it.
Yes.
Parker fakes a 3, puts it up, and will go to the line to shoot 3. Good move by Parker.
See it a lot in the Division I level, the leaning in, trying to pick up the foul. And we have a timeout.
Yep.
Looks like 23 seconds left, 98-89. We'll take one ourselves and be right back. It's WPRG TV Sports.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Hot new titles available on demand. I gotta get my GED.
Well, welcome to night school. Why we in the ring? What's the square root of 81? What?
My work here is done.
Gnomes. They're so cute.
This will be the first manned mission to land on the moon.
2, 1. Order on demand.
23 seconds, all that's left. It's 98-89. Shawnee State over UPIKE. Jazz Parker will be at the line to shoot 3 when we get back to action.
Yep.
So he can cut that down to a 2-possession game, Charlie.
True. Free throw's good. 98-90. 2 more free throws coming for Jazz Parker. And makes the second one, 98-91. 1 more. And 98-92. Let's see. Shawnee State will have it. They'll run the baseline. Trying to get it inbounds. And they get it into Watkins. And Parker with the steal. And Carlton with the basket. 98-94. And that'll be a foul on Carlton. Probably not the man you want to foul, Larry.
Probably not.
He ain't missed all night.
Well, they ain't none of them missed, have they?
Yeah, they missed one, I think.
One free throw.
Yeah.
This will be the time for them to start missing a couple.
It would be for the Bears, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
And got to miss both of them, though, really.
Yes.
Because, I mean, right now it's if he makes both these, it's still a two-possession game.
Two-possession game, but you only got 14 seconds left. That's the thing about it.
Makes the first one. But you, $99-94. Taking his time, second shot up, and good. 194, Shawnee State. As Parker will get it, he'll push it up the floor in a hurry. Takes another three. This one is no good. And that'll be a foul on Carlton.
And that'll probably do it right there.
Yep, 7.5 seconds. They're down 6 now. And who will that be on the free throw line? Bakapika?
Grant,
sorry. And a free throw is good.
$101.94.
Take his time with the second one. It's good as well. Pretty impressive. You only missed one free throw in a ball game, Larry.
Yeah, and they've probably shot 25 total now.
Yeah. That's a three. 102-97, but that'll be the ball game. As Shawnee State takes the win, a pair of wins for UPIKE this season. We'll take a break and be right back on the Intermountain Sports Network.
Our mission, our goal is to be the very best heart institute in the entire region.
At Pikeville Medical Center, we have all the technology to do minimally invasive cardiac surgery.
We took the busiest surgeon from Louisville, the busiest surgeon from Lexington, and the busiest surgeon from Charleston and combined them in a team to offer and deliver the best heart surgery care in the region, if not in the state.
The volume here is as large as any other hospital in the region or larger. Minimally invasive robotic surgery allows me to see a three-dimensional image that is magnified and much clearer than what I can see with my normal eyes.
I helped someone and saved a life today. That's why I do heart surgery. We save lives.
Together, we provide the most advanced heart care for the region.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
It begins with a click. And no matter where you are, you have countless choices at your fingertips. On the road, on your break, even in your own backyard. A world of entertainment is just a click away. Simply go to imctv.com/watchtve to get started. Intermountain Cable, connecting you to everything that matters.
From the beginning, fast has been important. Today's world demands fast. Faster cars, faster planes, faster eaters. Whoa, that's too fast. So we know that your internet needs to be fast. Stay out of my way, fast. Surfing, streaming, downloading. You want fast, we got fast. At Intermountain Cable, we make sure your internet's fast. Up to 500 meg per second fast, because faster is better.
Welcome back to the Expo Center. We have a final in tonight's second game. It's 102-97. Shawnee State comes into the Expo Center and gets away with a big win here on the Bears' home floor. So we'll go over some final numbers. First for UPIKE, they were 36 of 69 from the field for 52%. 8 of 24 from the three-point line for 33%, and 17 of 19 from the foul line, 89%. UPIKE had 30 rebounds, 14 on the offensive side. They had 19 assists on 36 made field goals. They turned it over 18 times, had 1 block and 5 steals. UPIKE were led in scoring by Javian De La Cruz with 25, had 19 for Darrell Dominic off the bench, had 15 for Luke Lehue, 12 points each for Xavier Guana, and also 12 points for Javante Carlton, 5 points for Chase Parsley, and 8 points for Jazz Parker, and also Darrell Dominic had a double-double night with 10 rebounds. And now for Shawnee State, they shot it well also, 36 of 62 from the field for 58%. They were 4 of 19 from three-point line for 21%. 26 of 27 from the foul line. They outscored the Bears 9 points from the foul line. That was 96%. They had 30 rebounds, the same as the Bears. They had 11 on the offensive side. They had 12 assists on 36 made field goals, turned it over 14 times, had 3 blocks and 5 steals. They were led in scoring tonight. Had 2 players with 24 points. That's Justin Johnson and E.J. Onu, the 2 big guys, 1 6'10", 1 6'11". 18 points for Juwan Grant. Had 13 points for Crawford, 10 points for Watkins. Bird had 3 points, 4 points for Bacapapia, and also 4 for Brown, 2 for Hind Wheels. Hind Wheels fouled out of the game. So Shawnee State will improve their record to 14-12 for the season. They will be 5-6 in the conference. The Bears' record will drop to 21-6, and they drop 2 games behind Georgetown, as their conference record now will be 8-4. So we're going to send it back to the station and be back shortly, as Charlie's waiting for Coach Kelly Wells to come out. And when he does, we'll return. This is WPRG TV Sports.
The good folks at Howard Family Pharmacy grew up right here in Eastern Kentucky. They know this town just as well as they know their customers. You want to be greeted by a friend and a pharmacist you know and trust. Come see Wes Howard and Tiffany Jacobs at Howard Family Pharmacy, located at Eastern near Allen Central High School. Call us or visit howardfamilypharmacy.com. Most insurance plans are accepted. Late hours, open on Saturday. Howard Family Pharmacy.
Back here with Coach Kelly Wells, and Kelly, a tough loss.
It was, but we didn't deserve to win. Hats off to them. shooting 24, 25 from the free throw line, had 11 offensive rebounds, only made 4 threes for the night, and they just picked out whoever they wanted on our team and said, one-on-one, I'm going to whip you, and they lined it up, and they whipped us in every single position. So not a lot of good positives from our team. I was surprised because we've really shown a lot of fight. We really have, and tonight we had less than 0 fight.
Did the size intimidate them that much?
We just weren't ready. Like, I could tell from the start, like, we had 4 or 5 guys that did. Like, I'm proud of Darrell. I thought Darrell had some fight in him tonight, but I thought the collective other 7 guys that played had 0 or less than 0 actual fight in them tonight.
You know, one of those nights that just, and everybody shot well, just defense was lacking.
Well, we didn't even attempt to guard. Like, any position they wanted, they got it. If they were a right-hand driver, they went right-handed. If they were a left shoulder scorer in the post, we let them go left shoulder score in the post. If they wanted to go get it a second time and go put it back in, they did it again. So, like, I don't know where that comes into our play, but, like, it's disappointed looking in the face of their faces after the game. We got significant restructuring to try to figure out by next week.
Well, you got a game off. You're off Saturday, so it gives you some time to work on Georgetown.
Yeah, we're not even coming to the gym till Sunday. I don't want to see them. The effort tonight doesn't deserve my time or their effort, so they're going to send them home and let them do whatever they want to. We'll get back together on Sunday, and maybe we'll see the team that we've tried to build up to this point.
All right, Coach Kelly Wells with the UPIKE Bears. That'll wrap it up for us here from the Expo Center. For Larry Cecil, for the UPIKE guys, for Alex back at the radio station, it's Charlie Pinson. We'll see you tomorrow on the Intermountain Sports Network.